Alright, just a quick mic check. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Alright, seems to be working just fine. Let me go ahead and get started here. It's been a while since I've done any kind of stream on Twitch, or YouTube for that matter. I've uploaded a couple of videos here and there. I'm also working on editing other videos. I just wanted to add music to them, so I'm still messing around with converting some of my old music files to MP4, MP3, etc. But I'm hoping to upload quite a few of these videos to my YouTube channel. And in the meantime, I'm just going to start doing more Resinless Behavior stuff. This will probably be a stream that gets cut short if my friends get online today and say they want to do some Elden Ring, just kind of the usual. But being that it's a weekend, I don't think they will. For some reason, this is like the best chance for them to play the game, but I don't know, for some reason every time they don't have work the next day, they don't play the game or anything like that. But either way, if they message me and say, hey man, want to play or something, I'm probably just going to cut the stream short. But for anybody that's never seen this kind of content from me before, especially since I don't have any Twitch VODs available on my channel right now, on my Twitch channel. I'm not affiliated or partnered or anything like that, so they only stay up for 7 days max, and it's been more than 7 days since my last stream. So yeah, there's that. So for anyone that doesn't know, what I tend to do is I go into the little adventures handbook, I go to enemies, I check off elite, and then I just start going down the list and farming them. And that's pretty much how it goes. Anytime I can think of a location where an elite might spawn, I'll just go and defeat the elite monster in that location without waiting for a marker from the Adventurer's Handbook. This is considered bounties. It's not like the reputation reward bounties, but these are the Adventurer's Handbook bounties. And every time you finish off the last marker, it tells you this is the last bounty or something like that from the book. Even though there's plenty of enemies that are still in the world, like the Fatui Season Mage, when you get the message, okay, last bounty or whatever, there's still going to be a bunch around in the world that you can go look for and kill. For example, the one in Inazuma near a Mirror Maiden doesn't count towards the bounty list from the Adventurer's Handbook, but it's there. So if you complete the list before you go to Inazuma, you'll still find more Season Mages. So you're not going to fight, you know, every single Abyss Mage. You're not going to fight every single Ruin Guard. This is something that I just do just to pass some time when I'm bored most of the time. I don't do this on a daily, and I don't plan to do this like a crazy amount. I was doing it daily on stream a few weeks ago, but that's because I was just bored and I was in between looking for jobs and stuff. My current situation is I'm still not working, but I'm starting to get responses, which is nice. I wasn't really getting responses before, so a little bit of a change of pace. I've been focusing more on going out, exercising here and there. For example, every Monday and Thursday I go for a long walk, usually about an hour to an hour and a half. I don't really know the distance off the top. Something called the Neepsko Boardwalk near where I live. But typically what I do is I just go for a long walk on Mondays and Thursdays, and then sometimes I do a little bit more exercises right before I jump in and take like a cold shower or something, just to relieve some stress there and hopefully lose some weight. On Tuesdays I have this thing called the TRX. It's some sort of workout mechanism thing. It uses your body weight to help you exercise. So it's pretty neat. I think I've been doing it wrong the whole time, because each time I think I'm supposed to do each exercise 3 times, so 3 sets, but it seems like you don't have to do that. It seems like they give you 9 workouts. They even say round 1, round 2, round 3, 3 sets of workouts each, and they tell you, okay, do this many reps and then wait this many seconds for like a rest time or a cooldown time. And I started to realize that, and I started to figure out how to better use it with regards to the setup, the straps. It's like these long straps that you hold on to and pull on to use your weight or whatever. And I've been doing that every Tuesday and Friday. I didn't do it today, but I went out to eat with a family member, and I was stuffed. There was no way I was gonna exercise after that. I should, but I was stuffed. So I just decided to get on the game today. But yeah, I've been trying to do that, and then every Wednesday I look for more employment opportunities. Pretty much just stay on the computer for hours, just looking at employment opportunities, looking through different job descriptions to see if there's anything within my past experience that would match any kind of available jobs near me. And I try to look a little bit further now because I'm starting to, how do you say, I'm starting to run out of opportunity. No, that's not the word I was looking for. Exhaust. I'm starting to exhaust the opportunities available within like a 5 to 10 mile radius, and it's starting to become the same jobs over and over that are recycling that I might have put in an application for before, and then they denied me, but then they reposted it as if to say, oh, it's available again. So I don't want to keep applying to the same places and just not get any responses or getting denied each time. So I'm starting to increase the distance at for which I look for jobs. And it sucks because if I do find something far, that's great for me. Depending on the pay, I might be losing money or not getting that much because I have to use an Uber to get to work. And I absolutely refuse to use public transportation such as the bus or a train or something like that. Train's not so bad, but the bus, I can't stand public buses. So I'd rather use other forms of public transportation. I guess you could still consider it that, but I don't consider Uber public transportation. I don't know why, but maybe it's because I only use one rider type rideshare thing. I don't like to use the group stuff where you ride in the same car with 4 strangers or something like that. I'd rather just get an Uber, go to work, do my job, get back home using the Uber, etc. And if I have to do that at like 15 miles away from home, the cost of the Uber ride starts to get more and more. For some reason, the word that popped into my head was egregious. That's not the correct term I'm looking for. But it starts to get a little bit over my capacity to be able to afford the Uber rides while also working to make a wage. I had to take an Uber to my previous employer, and I only profited, let's say weekly. I was paid bi-weekly, but let's say weekly. I would only profit, give or take, about $200, let's say. Working 5 days a week, if that, because it was part-time, unfortunately. $10 a ride. That's to and from. That's $100 a week. 5 days a week, $20. So, and that's because I was paying for Uber One, which was actually making my Uber rides cost less by like $2 or so. And it was worth it. The $9 a month for Uber One was worth it because I was saving way more than $9 a month. So yeah, it's like $100 a week, $200 bi-weekly, and I was making close to $500 because, again, part-time. So it was barely covering it to where I was comfortable with what I was making. It wasn't until later on, while working for that company, that I started making more money, started working more hours, not because I got a raise or anything, I was just working more hours. Unfortunately, the company went under, so just as things were looking up, things went down. So that's kind of the situation I'm in. It's like, okay, I have to pay for Uber just to get to work. I don't have my own vehicle. I want one, but I don't have one. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. And so on my downtime, I work out, I look up employers on my computer, and I play games, watch anime, watch TV shows. I just finished something called Kevin Can Go F Himself on Netflix. Interesting show. But anyways, I'm here now, and I'm going to do some Resinless Behavior. So I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to mute myself like I usually do. And I think I put in the title on my Twitter post, Shilonen Waiting Room or something. I forgot what I actually put. But I do want Shilonen based off of what I saw on the live stream. But I really want Chaska, and I can't wait to see some leaked animations and gameplay of Chaska. So let's hope that she's good, because I really want to pull for Chaska. Also, on that note, I did not like that most recent live stream. The music was awesome, and the footage of Shilonen was awesome. I like her little dancing idol animation. I thought that was cool. But, man, what happened to the voice actors? I don't know. I'm out of the loop on some of these things. I saw a comment on a YouTuber's video that said something about a strike, and then I saw another YouTuber mention a strike. So I don't know what happened. I haven't really been paying attention that much. But are the VAs on strike or something? Like, what's going on with Genshin? Yeah, that live stream was not great. Not to say that the guys that were hosting it did a bad job. Just, it was like a 30-minute live stream. They rushed everything, which, I mean, I guess that's not bad. But it was certainly unexpected. I'll say that much. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. So yeah, that was weird. Wasn't expecting that from the live stream. You know what, while I'm here, I do remember some other elite monsters up in this area. So I'll just go there now. Yeah, still nothing about, you know, a dialogue skip button. Unfortunately, it looks like they didn't change anything with regards to the sanctified elixir. So no changes there, unfortunately. Oh, I still had one alive. Let me see, what quality of life updates did they mention? So we're getting a skip feature for Spiral Abyss. I feel like it's too little too late. Honestly, it doesn't bother me to just play out floor 9 and floor 10. I sometimes just use physical Rosaria or Eula or whatever just as a joke for those lower level floors. So I guess it's gonna be fine. It's like a good thing and a bad thing. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's like a good thing for people that just, you know, they always clear floor 9. It's never been an issue, etc., etc. They've always cleared floor 10, never been an issue, and they frequently clear floor 11 and 12, right? Then it's a good thing. It's good to just be able to go, like, you know I'm gonna do it, so might as well just let me skip it. You know I'm gonna complete it, so what's the point in forcing me to do it? It's a good thing overall. I say it, like, isn't necessarily a great thing because I'm losing my focus here. I don't think it's like the greatest thing in the world because the way they implemented it, apparently something about the rewards. It's like you're given the option to claim some of the rewards when you go to skip the floor 9 and floor 10, or when you first access the Abyss after the previous season or something. So it's like, let's say the Spiral Abyss, right now it says 18 days and 6 hours. So let's just pretend that it reset today. So if I go to the Spiral Abyss right now, and I click on the little portal thing, first thing that pops up is my previous Abyss cycles, oh my god, I'm losing words. My previous runs or my previous clear or holy crap, I can't think of words right now. Yeah, it was there and now it's not. Right on the tip of my tongue. Wow. Okay. My previous experience? No. Anyway, it will show how you did in the abyss the last time you did the abyss. It'll show the last floor you cleared and how many stars you gained, right? That screen, whatever you call that, according to the live stream, it gives you the chance to just click on something and you just get the rewards for floors 9 through 10 right then and there. But then for some reason, they force you to still have to go in individually and click on claim to get your Primogems and Mora, or at the very least, the Primogems. So it's like, well, why? Why not just include that? Well, as it turns out, the Primogems and Mora rewards that you get are separate from the artifact casks and Mora and other stuff that you get for completing each floor. Like every time you complete a floor, you're automatically given the rewards for like the artifact casks and whatever comes with that. Whereas the Primogem and Mora rewards, not the Mora from clearing the floor, but the Mora that you get for earning the stars. That's what I should have said. The star rewards, not the floor clear rewards, are treated separately. So instead of just allowing you to claim them both on one page, you have to go in and individually click on it. So it's not necessarily bad that you get to skip floors 9 through 10 if you cleared floor 12, for example. It's just kind of annoying that they are allowing you to skip it, but you still have to remember to go click on claim. Now, it might not be like that big a deal. It might be something that when you go to click on floor 11 or 12, you'll see, oh, 9 and 10 still says claim. I should go claim this and not forget about it. So it might not be that big a deal at the end of the day. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of weird that they couldn't just somehow figure out a way to include both sets of rewards. So that's just my mind on it. Yeah, overall, I would say the live stream wasn't that great. They already gave us the developers' notes prior to the live stream, and other than the story, like the quest stuff and the character stuff, I want to, I mean, unless I'm forgetting something, I want to say they pretty much talked about everything from the developer notes in the live stream. Like, there wasn't much of, if any, surprises there. Freaking trying not to burp in the mic. I think that's very rude, and sometimes it just comes out. Anyway, so yeah, not really impressed as far as that's concerned with Hoyoverse there, but it is what it is. I really would have liked to see some quality of life changes. They'll never fix characters that need fixing, I swear. I don't have any hope of them, you know, working on Data and fixing her kit to be a bit more streamlined, to be either a DPS or a support, or a true hybrid of both, like they intended, it seems. So I don't ever expect them to fix Dia. I would love that, but I don't expect them to fix it at all. The sanctifying elixirs, they didn't touch on that, so I'm assuming that it's still gonna remain, you know, 42 days, just like it has been. Also, yes, these are the McDonald's wings that I have. So yeah, that was unfortunate that they didn't really touch on that at all. I really wish that they would have, but it is what it is. This is where we're at with the game right now. Oh, you know, I forgot to check Beto's XP at the beginning like I usually do. So we're at 24,899. Boom. Screenshot that. Lorand is close to leveling up. I don't think we'll do it within this stream, because I think it's, what, 18,000 per list of elite enemies, and I need close to 40,000 to level her up to 81. Kirara's 81. I think I achieved this on stream or just before I streamed one time. And Dea is not really here for levels, she's here for friendship, so there's that. And since I've been doing this off stream, I did get my Chefrus to level 80 to 90, so she's ascended. I got her the rightful reward rank 4. I feel like this was a bad move on my part. I should have saved the billets, because I'm looking at it, I realize the HP is not that much. And the way that it restores energy to her requires her to be on field, from what I've learned just from like messing with it, which is a shame, because they came out with a weapon, and I think I was looking at this on stream one time as well, but they came out with a weapon that does the exact same thing as Rifle Reward, but number one, it has more HP, and number two, you don't need to be on field to get healed. You just need to have healed. So, if anything, Rifle Reward would be better on Yao Yao, because when she bursts, she's required to be on field to get the healing from her burst, and then she just gets the energy back from Rifle Reward. Whereas Dialogues of the Desert Sages, you can use Chefrus's ability, her skill, and then while she's off field, she'll get 16 energy. So it's like, this should have been swapped. I should have just gave Chefrus Dialogues of the Desert Sages. But, on the other hand, if, and this is a big if, I wanted to kind of build some crit on Chefrus to get some damage out of her. Not necessarily like to make her a DPS or anything, but just to get some damage out of her. Rifle Reward is better. It has a higher base attack. And that's it. That's the only thing that makes it better. Her damage scales off of attack. Her healing and her buffs scale off of HP. So that's really the only reason why I haven't switched it off of her. It's because she gets benefit from both parts of the weapon. Also, where was I going? Oh, I remember. So yeah, she is built... I didn't show the artifacts. She does have these artifacts. So I have the Songs of Days Past. Prior to this circlet, which rolled terribly, I was using an HP circlet, and I would argue that this is better for her because it gives her, it makes me get to, or it helps me get to the 40k damage, I said that wrong, 40k HP threshold. So if I switch to it right now, you look at my stats, I'm at 40,091 HP. This is without getting her to level 90, for example. Whereas the healing bonus circlet, when I have this equipped, I'm at 34,000. So I lose roughly 5,400 health or so. Excuse me. The bonus, though, is that she gets more healing out of the healing bonus circlet. Is it a lot, though? Not with my current talent level. And I only plan to get her talents up to level 9. Like, I don't plan to crown her. The only thing that the talents do is increase damage and healing. That's it. So, I don't plan to crown her just for the healing. But, that said, right now, my Chefrus with the healing bonus circlet heals a little bit over 2,700. That's not a lot. And this is a healing set on top of that. Like, it has healing bonus as the 2-piece set bonus. Whereas with the HP circlet, I heal 2,400. So, not that much of a difference. It's still a difference, but it's not that much. What I hope to achieve is get a healing bonus circlet with double HP stats and maybe some energy recharge. She doesn't really need that much, from what I can tell. But it would be nice. So, I would like to, you know, try to achieve that and hopefully get like 20% HP as a substat on a healing bonus circlet. And then the same thing with anything that's not HP main stat. So HP main stat, I would prefer to get mostly flat HP with like 10% energy recharge. And unfortunately, like this is a Sans that I just happened to have offset that had good energy recharge, but it has like no flat HP. So the closest thing I have would be this. Oh wait, I should use this. What am I using right now? 17 energy recharge. 10. You know, this is, you know, I'm just gonna quit this one. I don't know why I wasn't using this. Who is this for? Is this for Zhongli? Anyways, yeah, okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, the flat HP on a HP main stat is more preferred. Let me see, did that help at all? Oh yeah, I'm up to 35,000 now. Suck it, losers. Anyway, so so I had no luck with the plume. I just rolled this today. I had, the only stat I had that I wanted to be increased was flat HP. And every time I get a piece with like double crit value or something that I really want to roll into crit, and I get flat HP or flat defense, it almost always goes into flat HP or flat defense. This time, I want the flat HP, and it gave me nothing of the sort. It gave me everything else except for flat HP. Like, how stupid is that? But it's not even the best plume. I've been farming for roughly 2 weeks, and I still haven't got a single plume 5-star, mind you, because I had a 4-star with HP percent, but I haven't got a single 5-star plume with HP percent. How sad is that? Like, it's the stat that I don't even seek most of the time on most characters, and I get all the time. But now I want it, and I don't get it. But yeah, if I can achieve like 20% on this with some flat HP, and then 20% on the healing bonus circlet, I think I'll be back up to, or really close to, 40% max HP. My flower, on the other hand, did get 14% HP, so if I could get like 6% more, that would be nice. I got a flat attack roll on this and an energy recharge roll that could have gone HP percent, and I think it was a 3-line start. So, you know, there's still plenty of room for improvement, but I don't want to farm this set forever. Like, I don't want to make this something where I'm only farming this domain for this healing set, min-maxing my 4-star Shechus, and I don't even have a Navia or anything like that. So, and I don't really know who else uses this healing set other than maybe Sijuin and maybe Charlotte? I think Charlotte would benefit from it because of the healing bonus perk or whatever. But yeah, it's not like the most useful thing on most characters that could benefit from this healing set. I mean, for crying out loud, there's clans for most healers, right? So there's that. And then some healers just like to have other support sets, like Tenacity. But yeah, I'm getting a little pissed at the game for denying me on the most basic things, like flat HP and HP percent. Like, how are you gonna do that to me, Helioverse? How? Why? Why would you do that to me? Like, the one time I want it, you don't give it to me? But yeah, that's where I'm at with Shechus right now. Hoping to get that up a little bit more. And then, as usual, I will just farm talents on Sundays. And yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at with my Shechus building. I haven't used her in Abyss yet. I probably could try now that I have a 4-piece Songs of Days Path. But I haven't tried. And I've also considered strongboxing Noblesse Oblige. Because there's a lot of characters that I have that could benefit from Noblesse Oblige, like better pieces, right? My Bennett could still use better Noblesse Oblige pieces. My Diona could still use better Noblesse Oblige pieces. My Rosaria technically would benefit from Noblesse Oblige in the teams that she would function in. Either whether it be Melt or Freeze. So yeah, quite a few characters would benefit from the Blessed Fly if I went that route. But I don't want to waste my strong boxes on no Blessed Flies. It's just something I've been considering to do. But that's been my journey so far off stream in terms of like farming, grinding, stuff like that. Oh, and here's my primo count. At 18,207. With Star Glitter, I am currently at 13 pools worth of Star Glitter, so exactly 65. And shop refreshes in less than 4 days, so I'll be able to get 5 intertwined fates from that. I still don't plan on pulling further on Kinichi's banner. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to, so that I can try to get more Chefus constellations, but I don't see myself getting like the magical C6 within like 1 or 2 temples, and I definitely don't want to waste that many pools on the banner and get Kinichi anymore. I've messed with him a little bit in trials and stuff outside of streaming, like outside of when I was messing around with him on stream, and I don't like him. And from what I read in one of the update notes, the aerial attack that he can do after he uses his skill might be a bug. It's possible that that's not supposed to work like that. Just to give an example, I'll do his test run right now again to show what I mean. He does an attack similar to the Saurians. So you use his skill, and then you can aerial attack, extend your jump, right? Aerial attack again, and then glide. That's cool. I actually do like that. But apparently, the aerial attack might be a bug, and it's not supposed to work that way or something. And I'm trying to figure like, okay, well, that animation looks like it's suited for an aerial attack. So, is there an attack that he does that would be similar to that he does on the ground? And the closest thing we have is that last attack from his little 3-hit combo. Is that really only 3 hits? I didn't notice that before. 3 strikes, yeah, okay. So yeah, 1, 2, he's in the air, 3. But that slams down. It doesn't pop you back up. It looks similar, but it's not quite the same thing. I don't know. If what I read in the update notes is correct, it seems like they're going to be patching that out. So the one part of his kit that I enjoy, just to do some more parkour, they might be taking away. So why would I want to pull on this guy? I can't show this on stream because I'm on PS5, but I'm just going to read the update summary. Maybe I'm wrong. There is an issue whereby Kinichi may be able to perform an abnormal vertical jump when using his elemental skill to swing in midair under certain specific circumstances. Now, I could be wrong about that. It might not be the aerial attack that they're talking about, but I don't know what they mean by vertical jump. Vertical is straight up and down. The aerial attack makes him go up more. So that's the only thing that I can think of. Oops, I didn't say that. That's the only thing I can think of that they might be referring to. I don't know. I might be wrong. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. But I still don't want to pull for him either way. I don't really see myself using him, even if I did get him. And I do want to just bust out 50 pulls on Shilonen as soon as she comes out. Like, I really want to try for her. She looks so much fun. Or, she looks like so much fun. So I wouldn't mind getting Shilonen. Like, as an early... I think I'm on 20 pity right now, so it's possible I could even get it. There we go. It's possible I might even get it early, right? And not during pity. Let me see, what is my pity? Let me make sure I'm not talking out of my buttocks here. So I have 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, I'm on 20 pity. My last 5-star was Raiden Shogun. I remember doing some single pulls to get me up to exactly 20, so that I can do 10 pulls again. But, yeah, I don't want to Kanish. And I could just pull on Raiden Shogun's banner, right? Maybe I'll get C5. But what's the point? I accidentally got C4, and of the teams that I use Raiden on nowadays, which is mostly Taser, Farina, Yelan, Jean, Taser, that C4 doesn't really benefit anyone on that team other than Jean. That's it, Jean. Now, if I did use Raiden National, it benefits Xingqiu and Xiangling. So it would be nice in that case, but other than that, yeah. It's like, I don't even use Raiden Hyper with Kujo Sara. It would benefit Kujo Sara if I did use her and had the C4 Raiden with her and stuff like that, but I still want to get an Electro Damage Goblet before I start doing Raiden Hyper again in the Abyss, because as it stands right now, I get so much diminishing returns. I think my highest burst is like 300k. I can't really get higher than that with an attack goblet. But I just never get an Electro Damage Goblet that's worth replacing the attack goblet. Even offset, I just never seem to get one. So yeah, I don't really want C5 Raiden either. What is, you know what, I don't think I've ever read C6. Let me check something real quick. While limits when should stay applied by secret R attacks by the Raiden Shogun are considered part of her element of burst that are considered part of her element of burst will decrease all nearby party members, not including the Raiden Shogun herself, elemental burst cooldown by 1 second when they hit opponents. This effect can trigger once every 1 second and can trigger a total of 5 times during Musou Ishin's duration. That is actually good. It's not for everybody, but let me see something. So her burst duration, the Musou Ishin state, is 7 seconds. Is there anything that increases that? Nearby cards, it's all stacks. Okay. Recharge, Raiden Shogun, greater energy restoration, and electric damage bonus. Okay. Constellations. Faster, later partners use their element of burst, resolve gain, increased by 80. Catchers element attacks use their burst, resolve gain is okay. Other elements use their burst. Okay. And should stay applied. Yeah, defense shred, that's why C2 is so good. And then this is just attack for everybody else. Yeah, so nothing really increases the duration of her burst. So she gets a 7-second burst. And now let's look at the characters that I like to use with her in her Taser comp. So Yelan's duration is 15 seconds. I usually use that second in the rotation. So now that I have C6 Yelan, I sometimes use it last. Before Raiden, I mean. And then Jean's burst. I was looking at duration. I should have looked at cooldown. So Jean's cooldown is 20 seconds. And then Yelan's cooldown is 18 seconds. So, yeah, it's okay to use her last in the rotation, or semi-last. Jean or her. And then Farina's cooldown is 15 seconds. So, honestly, C6 Raiden isn't that terrible, now that I think about it, in the team that I would use her in. I don't know, maybe I should do a 10 pool. I'm talking myself into it more than talking myself out of it. Don't be me. Do not be me. So my next 10 pool is in 19,200 Prima Gems. So basically, if I haven't been doing resin refreshes either. So assuming I did do resin refreshes with my Welkin and commissions combined, I would get that exact 10 pool in the 10 days we have left. Otherwise, I get it a little bit sooner. Yeah, because I would get 1,500 primos in that 10 days. Yeah, so in 7 days' time, maybe I should just do a 10 pull and see if I can get C5 right in Shogun or get lucky and get another double. I doubt that I would get it. The most important thing is trying to get the constellation on Shechus, but I don't think this is a huge bonus right now, the C1. Triggers overloaded, they will recover energy. Actually, who could be used on a team with Shechus that I would like to pair her with? Maybe Clorand with Toma? Toma would benefit from the energy. Probably. Clorand herself at the burst. She usually has it up every rotation. Who else? Fischl, maybe? I'm thinking. Who else would I benefit from on a team with Shechrus and Clorand? Not Yaimiko. Yeah, I can't think of. Oh, maybe Beto. If I decided to use Beto, because I always want to use my Beto. I guess this could be useful if I did get it. What about this? What does this do? This is more damage. I'm hitting. Hit. You should squash deals. Trigger to once damage dealt this way. Yeah, this is just damage. This, I think, is the big quality of life one. You burst, and then you can use her skill like 2 or 3 times as long as you're doing the hold version. Now, I have no idea if this resets the healing each time with each skill use, or if each skill use you get healing from each one, so it's like 3 times the healing. If that's the case, then it really helps Songs of Days Past. But I have no way of testing this right now, and I haven't really looked up a video on whether or not that's how this works. If that was the case, though, C4 Shechrus would be really good with Songs of Days Past. Like, that would be her best in slot set, bar none. Like, nothing else could even compete. Even if I'm just getting, 2,500 healing, which I'm getting more than that right now, but let's just say I am, times 3 skill uses, and then I think the healing procs 3 times in the time needed for the healing whatever for Songs of Days Past. That would be 22,500 healing, and then multiply that by 8%, so you would be increasing your damage by 1,800 or 1,800. That's if it works that way. I don't know that it does, but C4 sounds really good. But yeah, I don't see myself getting C4 in one 10 pull. So once again, talking myself out of it. I don't think I will be doing any more 10 pulls on this banner. I'd rather just wait for Shilonen, and I hope to God they don't put Xiangling or Bennett on Shilonen's banner. I will be so upset. Maybe not upset, but I will be so sad if I saw that. I would be like, why? But why though? It would be so annoying to me if I saw that. I'm so tired of seeing Bennett and Shangwei on banners. But I don't know who else would work with Shilonen. I mean, you have Goro for defense increases, right? So maybe they put Goro on Shilonen's banner. I feel like they would probably put Noelle. I can see them putting Noelle on Shilonen's banner, because it's not like she's only non-geo. Like, Shilonen benefits a lot of non-geo teams, but it's not like she's solely used for non-geo teams. She can benefit geo-only teams as well. Especially, if you put like one reaction on the team, and she can still use that Natlan set, that would benefit both elements, the Geo element and the other element. So you could just like do Noelle, Shilonen, Goro, and Farina, for example. I don't know if that's a good team, but I feel like they might put Noelle on the banner. And honestly, I kind of feel the same way about Noelle as I do Bennett and Xiangling. She gets so many banners. She had 3 banners in Fontaine, and if you include the Chronicle Wish banner, she had 4, because she was part of the Chronicle Wish. Not all the 4 stars were part of the Chronicle Wish, mind you. Heijo hasn't seen a banner in forever, but he doesn't really have synergy with Shilonen. Animo just doesn't work with her kit, from what I've seen. I could see them doing Ningguang, probably, maybe. I don't know. Charlotte would be a nice addition, because the cryo... I don't want to say anything on stream, because when it comes to leaks or leaked information or possible rumors, you can't really rely on them 100% of the time, right? So, but there is a possibility that cryo with Shilonen might be really good, but it's not to do with her base kit. It would be more in her constellation. Still, Charlotte could make a return, in which case I might end up getting some constellations. It would be nice. Layla as well could be nice. I would like to have C6 Layla, just so I can say that I have it. They'll never run Mika on anything but Eula banners, and Eula hasn't seen a rerun since Chronicle Wish, which doesn't say much. But I would like to have at least C5 so I can get the 25% attack speed. That'd be awesome. Maybe Diona. They could probably rerun Diona, but it would be nice if they gave us more Laylas and Charlottes. We just had Sethos, but I get the feeling that they could include Sethos. Pretty much every other element could be part of Shilonen's banner, and it just would not surprise me if out of all these units, they still gave us Xingqiu, Fischl, Xiangling, and of course Bennett Boy. So if that were the case, or Noelle, if those 5 units, let's see, was that 5? Hold on, let me make sure I'm counting right. We got Bennett, that's 1. Fischl, that's 2. Noelle is 3. Xingqiu is 4, and Xiangling is 5. If any of these 5 units are on Shilonen's banner, I would be extremely sad. Because these 5 units are in the freaking store. They're in the Star Glitter shop. They get cycled in and out all the time. No one from Inazuma, to my knowledge anyway. You know what? I'm gonna say I might be wrong on that. I need to go back and look that up to be sure, because maybe Goro is in the shop sometimes. I'm not positive on that though. I don't think he is, but I have this weird feeling I've seen him in there before. Well, I don't think he is, but just in case I'm wrong, I'm going to preface this by saying, take what I say with a grain of salt. But all the 5 units I just mentioned are always in the freaking shop. They're in the Star Glitter shop. They've never added any other units to the Star Glitter shop outside of the 1.0 to 1.8 or whatever last update they had for 1.0. For Mondstadt Leeway. Like, all those characters are in the shop, but not the Inazuma or Sumeru or Fontaine characters. None of those other 4 stars. You don't see Kole in the shop. You damn sure never see Kave. Barbara's in there, but you don't see Toma. Yanfei's in there. Amber's in there. Is Shinyan in there? I don't know. But yeah, it's like you keep seeing the same units on banners, and they're in the shop as well. So it's like, come on, Hoyoverse, give the other units a chance. But the sad thing is, they do work. Xingqiu isn't a normal attacking 4-star, right? You proc his burst with normal attacks. Shilonen's kit requires you to normal attack. So it makes sense because you, if I'm not mistaken, she gets geo-infused attacks. You use Xingqiu with her. You get Hydro on the enemy. You hit them with a geo attack. You've created Crystallize. Now suddenly that set, that artifact set from Natlan is instantly procced, and now you've made the damage bonus for both Geo and Hydro increase just because of that. So as much as I don't want to see Xingqiu on the banner, he works. He actually is synergistic with Xilonen. Same thing with Xiangling. You just pop a Guoba down or burst, and then you switch to Xilonen and just start attacking, and boom, you got a cryo crystallize. A pyro crystallize, and then suddenly now you're increasing damage bonus for your pyro characters. I hate to say it, but she works. But again, the same can be said for pretty much everybody. Oh, you want Sethos to work, or you want Sethos on the banner? Boom, pop a skill, switch to Xilonen, use her skill and normal attack. Now you have a electro crystallize. Diona, same thing. I don't really want to see her on the banner, but she works. You pop her skill, go to Xilonen, boom, you start normal attacking. Charlotte, pop a skill, or just normal attack, go to Xilonen, normal attack. Razor! No, okay. He's physical, I guess, so that's stupid. But yeah, even Layla, if you skill near an enemy before her little star shooter thing hits an opponent, the activation of her skill does apply cryo, so you can just activate it, switch back to Xilonen, attack, you got your cryo crystallized. So like all these units would work with her, but only with the Natlan set, with the Natlan artifact set. If you only think of that, then everybody is synergistic with her. But as far as units that actually work with her in terms of like her kit design, like where she needs the normal attack, Xingqiu probably is going to be at the top of that list. And that sucks because I don't want Xingqiu anymore. Like I'm tired of seeing units like him on the banner. He wasn't as frequent though as Bennett and Xiangling, but I still don't want to see him on the banner. I want Candace, you know, like I want Candace Constellations, for example, and she works just as well. So put her on the freaking banner. That'd be awesome. I gotta stop talking about this. I'm just gonna make myself depressed. Anyways, if you're watching this, what do you think? Who's gonna be on the banner? What are your predictions? Who's gonna be run with Xilonen? Yeah. Man, I said I was gonna mute myself, but I just can't stop talking. What is wrong with me? Shut up, Kemio! Alright, anyway. Let's get this bounty list out of the way. Anyways, going back to that live stream though. It was a travesty. I don't know what's going on with these voice actors, but whatever is going on, Hoyoverse, just say I'm sorry, or whatever you did wrong, just fix it. Find a way to fix it. Because that live stream was just not enjoyable to me. Again, I don't think the guys that were hosting it did a bad job. They stuck to the script. They didn't sound like they were not having a good time or anything like that. Excuse me. I meant to mute myself right there. I don't know if that was heard through the mic or not. Anyways, I don't think that they did a bad job, and I don't think they sounded like they were having a bad time or anything like that. But I certainly don't think that they were having a good time. They were probably just like, okay, we gotta do this thing, we gotta do it right, and let's just get it out of the way. I could be wrong. Maybe they were super excited to be in that position. Yeah! Now the guys behind the scenes get a voice or something. And if that's the case, hey, good on you, Hoyoverse. You let some of your other employees have the spotlight. But I gotta say, it felt so much more different without the voice actors being in those chairs, being in the spotlight or whatever. Ooh, I almost killed them with just Beto and Dea. Okay, I killed them with only Beto and Dea. Sweet. But yeah, very short live stream. And I'm also really sad to see that 5.1 isn't really going to offer much of anything that's new. We're getting a new boss, but then at the same time, I think that boss is needed for Shilonen. So it's like, you can't even pre-farm her materials. I could be wrong. Maybe that boss is for a future unit. But it just wouldn't make real much sense to introduce a new boss and then not have any characters that will use it. So, yeah, we're getting a new boss. So, possibly a new area with that boss, but it's not like a new extension of the map, like a new region of the map or something. It's just like a slightly new area, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if there was no treasure chests to collect in that area. Just because of that. So yeah, that makes me kind of sad. Like, all this exploration that they want us to do, hey, we're going to reward you for exploring, but we're not going to give you anything else to explore. So for those of you that are already done exploring that land, you messed up by going too fast or something. Like, you should have known better. Or, I don't know. Oh, I just noticed something. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't notice anything. I was about to say the Hydro Mage didn't put me in a bubble on Dia. And a lot of people always complain, oh, what if she gets bubbled or frozen or something? Frozen makes more sense. So like, you're bursting and you get frozen, you have to press X to jump out. Otherwise, you just lost your burst duration. But then you can also cancel your burst accidentally by jumping. But I remember seeing someone say, hey, but what if the Hydro Mage puts you in a bubble? And so now I'm seeing that and I'm thinking, oh, well, I don't think they can bubble you. But the reason why I didn't say anything at first is because I just realized it does have a normal attack, or just shoots you with water and doesn't put you in a bubble. The bubble, I think, is when it's dancing around. So, yeah, I did not avoid getting bubbled like I thought at first. So, yeah. Why did I bring it up? It just popped into my head. Oh well. I hate Abyss Mages. As far as this whole bounty list, resinless behavior thing is concerned, they are the ones that I enjoy the least when it comes to farming. Oh, come on, Kiraba. It was right in front of you. Attack the system mage. It's fine. I'm not using Kirara for damage right now. I have her on her shield bot set. But it was right in front of you. Alright, anyway. Anything else about the live stream I can think of? Music was really good. I think I might have already said that, but I'll say it again. The music was really cool. Oh man, I missed that. Oh, I got it. Me. Crystal car. Anyway, I thought the music was pretty cool. I said that 3 times now. One more time. I thought the music was pretty cool. And and what they showed for the trailer of the story, it looked interesting. But one thing I always think about when it comes to trailers and such is like movie trailers. Oftentimes you see a movie trailer, whether it's in theaters or on your TV or something. Oh, I just realized I wasn't attacking the system mage. I still got her. When you see a trailer in the movies, or about a movie, oftentimes you see the best part of the movie in the trailers. And then you actually go to see the movie, and it is terrible. It's just bad. It's like, oh man, all the best parts were in the trailers. Like, why did I pay $4 to $8, depending on what time you live in, to go see this movie? They got all the best parts out in the trailers. Like, I got spoiled and I didn't even know I was spoiled. I saw the rest of this movie and I was just like, nah, I didn't like it. So I get the feeling that the story parts that were shown in the trailer aren't as good, or that I shouldn't be as hyped or anything like that, because maybe it's not what I'm thinking it is. I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe there's a lot of cool, interesting stuff that we have yet to see that will be shown when we do the quests and whatnot for Natla. I could be completely wrong, you know, about my skepticism on whether or not we were shown too much too early. Go ahead, do your twirly thing. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I could be wrong. I don't know. That's just going off of previous experience, and not even in relation to Genshin, in fact. Just life experience, I mean. But I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping I'm wrong about that. I always try to have low expectations and set my hopes high. I just don't like to hope too much, because then I get disappointed, for lack of a better word. I'm gonna go this way first, because I think there is a Geovishap over here. I want to say there's an Abyss Mage somewhere over there too that I'm supposed to kill from this waypoint. Teleport point, whatever. Okay, what is it called in Genshin? Teleport waypoint. Okay, I was not all the way wrong. Hey, you there. Come here. Don't growl at me. I killed the little one too. Alright. In-game, Twitch. In-game. I killed something in-game, not in real life. Yeah, I feel like there's an Abyss Mage somewhere over here. Am I crazy? Or something above here. Like, I'm supposed to climb up this rock to get to an enemy. That's part of the bounty list. Kirara, you're up. Also, if you're here on my YouTube channel and not on my Twitch stream, let me know what you think. Was my McDonald's video at all helpful? I can only make the videos from my PlayStation, so I don't have all the stuff to make like at-home videos or non-in-game videos or anything like that. I titled it, you know, with McDonald's in the title. And oh, it was these three. Anyway, I put McDonald's in the title of the video. So just let me know. Was that at all helpful? Did you see it in time to hopefully avoid any problems with that redemption code situation where you know you weren't getting the redemption code like you wanted? I sure hope I was able to help with that. But if it did help you, you know, comment down below, and I'll be happy to see that, because I really wanted to try to put that out there to give everyone a good chance of figuring that stuff out, you know, without having to, you know, go through all the tough steps. Oh, I do remember what's over here. It's a ruin guard. It's one of the aerial ones. I think I have to go way over here. Yeah, I recognize this now. This was one of the easier ways to get to this ruin guard enemy. Yep, there it is. The Halochurls are dancing around it. This is gonna show up on my bounty list. So I might as well just come in now. Kage? I wonder what that means. Kage? Hey, you know what? There's a way for me to find out right now. Profile, voiceover. Elemental skill. Loaded? No. Into the shadow. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it was only my last guess. Whatever, I got it first try. Shut up. What does this sound like then? Hunt them down. Time to testify. Testify. Why does that sound familiar? Like, I feel like I remember someone going, testify! Oh, I got it. I just watched the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix, and they didn't show this guy, but it was the Dudley Boys. Was it Devon? I don't remember the other name. I think it was Devon. Devon, get the table. Yeah. It was Devon. He used to always come out to the ring and shout, testify! Oh, testify! Brother, Devon, brother. Shoot, I don't remember the other Dudley boy. And then there was, I even remember Spike Dudley, the skinny one. But I don't remember the fat white guy. Actually, he wasn't really that fat. He got a lot of muscle over the years. Yeah, like, I think he passed away, Devon Dudley, now that I think about it. Wow, how did that just pop into my head? Okay, we're evil alerts. I like that one. That one sounds pretty cool too. Opening treasure chest. These items are unclaimed, we may take them without contract. Whatever, I like this. Into the shadows. Alright. Well, I think I got all the elites from that waypoint other than the one I'm supposed to go to. So let's go ahead and head towards the Sisson Mage. There's an agent along the way. Yeah, he's right there. Hey, what up, my guy? Did I get him? Oh, he was way over here. That's funny. Also, random aside, I was doing some random aside, random co-op. Anyway, I was doing co-op the other day, just doing Raiden Shogun fight, and someone current bounty has ended. I don't know if anyone saw that on the screen, but that's what I was talking about earlier. So I just cleared the Sisson Mage, and it said current bounty completed. So that's what I mean by bounties. Anyways, the Raiden co-op. Huh, that one's really close to here. I think it's still better to go from here, maybe? Yeah, okay, there's a little air current over there at some point. Also, I'm trying to remember, I think there's a pyro agent or something over here. I don't think I need to fight that ruin guard over there. I'm going to, but I don't think I have to. You know what? No, I'm not going to, because I want to see if it comes up later. But I think there's supposed to be a pyro agent for me to fight over here. By the way, this is also where the unusual Halo Turtle will spawn. Where's the pyro agent? I feel like I went down too far. Hold on, let me try this again. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna, as Cloran would say, hunt them down. Oh, okay, that was lame. Garbage! There we go. I didn't say that right at all. Hold on, I'm gonna try that again. Hold on. Kage-outs. Okay, anyway. That was lame. Pretend I never did that. Please pretend I didn't do that. I love juggling them in the air. I wish that was more of an regular combat mechanic than it is presented as. Oh, there's an Abyss Mage right there. 3? Are they supposed to be there? I mean, is that a treasure chest I didn't get or something? I don't think it is. Hold on a second. As my friend online would say, 1 second, 1 second. No, not detect anything. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna fight them if I don't need to. Alright. Was I saying anything? I was talking about wrestling, I was talking about live stream, which I'm pretty much done with. Talking about... I lost my train of thought. Oh well. Not the worst thing in the world. Yep. Aww. Lame. Oh, I didn't mean to charge attack there. I wanted to end it with a skill. Well, it was dead anyway, but it would have been cool if I knocked it up and then skilled while it was still in the air. It's characters like Beto, which was the reason why I thought that juggling in this game was a thing, because with overloads and stuff, you could pop a unit into the air and you could catch them perfectly with certain attacks, and Beto's normal into skill was one of those situations where I could keep an enemy juggled, and then I would like switch characters and like go to Rosaria and then like do a charge attack into skill or something like that. It was always so fun to get that to work. Wait, how did I get that ore just now? That is something I'm gonna miss about this Overland team that I've been using. Daya's skill, burning the grass. I do like doing that. The more I use Daya though, I realize I shouldn't be using her first. I should be using her last. It sucks too because it's like, she's a 5-star unit. And you would think that her skill, the field time of her skill, would last long enough that you get all those coordinated attacks and interruption resistance and all that stuff that you can cycle through your characters before you get to your on-fielder. But it doesn't work that way. You get to your on-fielder and her skill is pretty much already gone by the time you get to your on-fielder. That really sucks. So yeah, I'm gonna use Kirara first. I'm gonna put this burning grass right here. Boom, Beto. Get some more Kirara stacks. And now I do this. And Dia's field went away before I could finish off the enemy. Imagine if this was a boss or something. Dia's field would have been long gone. But yeah, it's better to just use her last in any rotation, I'm learning. Oh, I didn't need to charge attack there. Oh, I still got him though. That was cool. Boom. Oh! Oh, those were hyper blooms. I was like, what was that? Yeah, I forgot that he's a water mage, so his shield is hydro. So I didn't realize I had some cores there. It looked cool though. It looked like I juggled him with the cores. Air juggles. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about air juggles before I saw those 3 abyss mages in that one spot. So, yeah, I think one of my first teams that I used, well, no, this wasn't one of the first teams, but one of the longest overland teams, or the one that I used for the longest time was Rosaria, Beto, I think Bennett. Where's my Bennett? I think he's at the top, isn't he? Oh, I unfavorited Bennett? Oh wait, no. I forget. Selecting characters doesn't care about your favorite units. It just cares about the highest level ones. Bennett and Jean. This was my team for the longest time. And I would burn the grass with Bennett and then attack with Beto into like a burst or something, and then I think I would do like a Rosaria charge attack into skill or something. Let me see if I can replicate it on this Abyss Mage. I don't think I will be able to, but I can try. Let me see. I'm gonna have to melt his shield. Come over here, you little bastard. Come here. Come on. Do it. Come here. God, I got a slime. Go away, slime. I said go away. There we go, okay. Alright, that's fine. Get on some burning grass, and then boom, boom. Yeah, no, it's not close enough. Maybe it just wasn't it. That, okay, right there. The skill into normal charge, that was right, or that was correct. And then I think I would just absorb with Jean, pop them up, and then just kind of go from there. This isn't your conventional team, though. Like, this isn't like the thing that you should be using the most. But that's what I did for the longest time, and I was using physical Rosaria. So I always had an Electro unit on my team. But yeah, I just love juggling enemies. And Rosarias could like pop little guys up into the air. Here, I'll do it one more time, just so y'all can see. Skill. And boom, dead. Not even physical Rosaria, by the way. She just did enough damage on that healer turtle. Oh god, her skill alone did enough damage. Wizard Strayo Rosaria, no freeze, nothing. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I like doing, these like cool combos, you know. But Genshin doesn't really emphasize that in their combat. So as much as I like that kind of playstyle, it was really sad when I started to realize that only certain units could really do that. And it wasn't even a benefit to the team, like to their kit or anything. Most of the time you don't want to keep them on field to do cool combos and stuff. You just use your skill and burst and get the hell out of there. Yeah. This is why I wish games like Wuthering Waves and whatnot were on PlayStation. Like, I played Tower Fantasy, but oh my god. If you think Genshin is bad with like all the gacha stuff that it has in the game, like when I say gacha, I mean like the RNG, not just the money spending stuff, but mostly the money spending stuff. Tower of Fantasy is terrible. It tries to be an MMO, so you need to grind gear, right? Like you need to get good gear. But then like the materials you need, it's just like resin, right? The materials you need to grind gear is called stamina. Now, Tower Fantasy does have a stamina or resin cap of like 300 something, which is, I like that. That's cool. You can just like, oh, I need to go to work and I don't feel like getting on the game. And it is, again, MMO style. So most of the time you don't want to be on an MMO every single day. You might only have time for it certain days of the week or something. Oh, there's the combo. I just did it on that mage. That was an accident, but it worked out. But yeah, no, the RNG and the gacha in that game was terrible. Now, granted, one of the things that I'm okay with spending money on is aesthetic. Costumes, skins, stuff like that. I really like that stuff. But in Tower Fantasy, they have this thing called a gachapon. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Gachapon or gachapon. Gachapon. I guess it's spelled just like it sounds. Gachapon. Anyway, it's this like raffle thing, or think about like those little machines that you find in the store that you put a quarter, maybe 2 quarters, 50 cents, whatever, and you turn the knob and you get a little toy instead of a plastic bubble thing, right? And it's kind of like that, except you put in your currency, which is not Primogems, it's called Dark Crystals. But they also have a different currency that's similar to Genesis Crystals. But instead of converting Genesis Crystals or those other crystals, I think they're Platinum Crystals, into Dark Crystals, and then using the Dark Crystals, you can just use the Platinum Crystals. And the Gachapon and stuff, and similar events, I'll say, cost less platinum than they do dark crystals. And getting a costume, if you're just going off of dark crystals, or again, Primogems, because the closest thing to Primogems in Tower of Fantasy is dark crystals. The cost to get a costume, if you don't get it on your first try on this like gachapon thing, because it's RNG based, it can cost you like 20,000 dark crystals or more, depending on how unlucky you are. And it was crazy. I saved a bunch of dark crystals, and I was like, oh, I really like this costume. I really want it. And I got everything other than the costume until my very last pull, I guess you could call it. It's not like a summon or a wish or like Genshin has. It's just like a little, again, it's a gachapon. So I ended up saving so many dark crystals. I didn't buy anything yet on that game. I did spend money on it eventually, but I didn't buy it yet. I saved so many dark crystals just from exploration because I was still very new, and I was exploring like crazy. Again, jobless behavior. And I scrounged up just enough to get that costume. And you want to know what happened next? In like a week or two, another gachapon was released, and I was like, oh man, this one has a hairstyle that I really want. And I had no dark crystals. Guess what I did? I didn't top up. I bought the battle pass on that game, as well as what would be considered the welcome moon of that game. I got enough dark crystals that in like 3 of the gachapon pulls, I got the thing that I wanted, which was way different than my first experience. But oh my god, that game has so many things where it makes you want to pull. Like, not everything is going to appeal to everyone, but everything that came out in that time that I was playing the game, I wanted. I wanted the costume, I wanted the hairstyles. I like being able to change it up every now and then. And what's cool is that once you unlock everything, you can switch between all the different costumes and whatnot without any penalty or whatever. I'm not even going to talk about what those penalties are, but there are penalties to changing outfits in the game. Let me be more specific. There's penalties if you change an outfit and then edit it, because you can customize the outfit's colors and stuff like that, the size of your character, their gender, all that stuff. You can customize it. But whenever you customize something, you have to pay something. I later learned, I'm glad I learned it really fast too, but I later learned that there was a thing that you could unlock, I guess you could say, that made it so that you didn't have to really pay or get penalized to change your costume. But the fact that most people that I was playing with didn't know that yet, they were thinking, guess what? I have to pay dark crystals or primogems in order to change my character's clothes. Yeah, you heard that right. In order to change your character's attire and be able to customize the colors of your character's clothes, you had to pay the in-game currency. That doesn't make any sense. The game gives you an apartment. You would think, oh, I could just go to my apartment and change clothes, and oh, but when I'm not in my apartment, it costs currency, because it's like, yo, you're doing public indecency or something. You gotta pay a fine, right? Okay, I'll give you that. But when I go to the apartment and there's no extra feature that where you can change your costume, your clothes for free, yeah, I think of that as like cash money hungry, whatever you want to call it, practices. Like that's kind of bad. That's kind of blatant in regards to they are so hungry for your money, even though it's a free to play game, that they're putting a cost to every little thing you do. And the players that like the game will defend it and say, oh, but there's so many ways to get dark crystals. Like you don't even have to spend the dark crystals. You can just get this thing. Well, okay, for the people that didn't know that that thing existed, which again isn't your apartment or whatever. It's some item that you get where it's like, oh, you get a free costume change. If you didn't know it existed, or you learned about it later, you would have already spent some dark crystals. Unfortunately, I did spend some dark crystals to change clothes. Just to change clothes. Because I like customizing my character's outfit. I don't like wearing the same thing all the time. I like having options. That's one of the things that I'm okay with paying for. Not to change clothes. I don't want to pay to change clothes. I'm okay with paying for outfits, paying for skins, stuff like that. I did it in League of Legends, I did it in Tower Fantasy, and I have done it in Genshin Impact. Well, wrong menu. As we can see in the shop here, I have paid for Nilo's skin, Shenhe's skin, and Jean's. I did not pay for Kirara, Xingqiu, Kaya, Fischl, or Lisa. But I've often thought about paying for Ningguang, Barbara, and Kaching's. Just because I didn't have them. I don't care for Ayaka's. But there's skins. Like, this is something that's unique. Like, there's no FOMO. It's going to be there all the time. So it's like, why not? If you really enjoy that character, you can show them off even more than just their artifacts in your character showcase, right? Like, oh, yeah, you can see my character showcase. But now you can also see Shenhe's beautiful new outfit or whatever. Just as an example. So I don't mind paying for those things. But holy crap, Tower Fantasy, they really emphasize, yeah, you gotta pay. You want this thing, whether it's quality of life or just, you know, a nice looking thing, give me money. I want your money. Oh yeah, we're free to play. Give me money. And then they have like these rankings, leaderboard things for like certain raids and stuff like that. Yeah, free to play my ass. Like, the only way that you have even a hope of getting some sort of placement on those leaderboards is if you're spending money to do the equivalent of C6ing a character on that game. As well as their weapon is not a weapon, it's technically the character is the weapon. So you're not C6ing a character, you're C6ing a weapon. The character is a skin. Thankfully, you can wear the skin for free. You don't have to pay to equip the character's model or something like that. But what would be equivalent to that character's weapon in Genshin is not artifacts, but it's these like chips or something. And they have 4 sets of chips. So for comparison, let's say Claren's weapon, the Absolution, this thing has, you know, you can get 4 copies extra and R5 it. Well, in Tower of Fantasy, Cloran wouldn't have the absolution. Cloran would be the absolution. Instead of paying for her weapon, you're paying for chips. And it's not the artifact sets. Some people compare the artifact sets to the chips in Tower of Fantasy, but that's not it. That's not at all what it is. The chips are like 4 fragments of the weapon, are of what make this character even better, because the chips, just like the weapons of Genshin Impact, benefit a specific character more than they do others. They can still be used on other characters, but they synergize so much more with the specific character that they release with. So the chips in Tower of Fantasy are the weapons in Genshin Impact. If you think Genshin's weapon banner was a scam, go look at the chips in Tower of Fantasy. It has a pity system, and thankfully it's only 40 pity, and it shows you how close you are to pity. But you can still lose the 50-50, and then you get a guarantee on your next 50-50. So you still could end up spending 80 pools for 1 chip. Now you might think, oh, well, that's not so bad. Here's the thing. This is why people got it wrong, and they keep saying that the chips are the artifact sets. It's because the chips have a 2-piece bonus, meaning that if you only got 1 chip so far, which is again at max 80 pools, you're not getting any value out of it. So now you have to pull again, and you could potentially waste 160 pools. And again, that's just for a 2-piece set. There's also a 4-piece bonus with these chips, which is why people thought, oh, the chips are just like the artifacts. No, you cannot grind for those chips. Well, specifically the limited banner characters and their chips is not something you can grind for. You can only grind for the currency to pull on those banners. The standard banner characters, chips, sets, you can technically grind for by fighting bosses in the overworld and using certain keys and stuff that you get through commissions. I'm not going to go into it, into that much. That's way too much. But the chips are basically each character's weapons, and the chips have 2-piece and 4-piece bonuses. There are only 4 chips total for each character. It's not like you can get 5 different types of chips. Thank God for that. And the reason being is, if you wanted a 4-piece set, you would have to spend, let's say, worst case scenario, 320 pools. Because again, it's 4 10 pools or 40 pools to get 1 chip. And if you miss the 50-50, then you have to spend another 40. So that's 80, 160, 240, 320 pools. 320 pools. If I look at how many Primo Gems I have right now in Genshin Impact, alright? And Genshin Impact, I'm not going to say it has more ways to earn currency. They're about the same. Let's just assume that I'm at 19,200 instead of 18,000. I divide that by 160, that's 120 pools. Do you think a free-to-play player is going to get 320 pools every single time a new character comes out and they want their chips? That's not even the worst part. The chips, just like the weapons in Genshin Impact, have refinements. So they have upgrade levels. So you're not just leveling up the chip itself like you would level up the weapon. You're ranking it up. They have star levels. And so essentially refinement ranks. Each chip can be refined, I think, up to 4 times. Don't quote me on that. But it could, I think it's up to 4 times. So at best, and the reason I think I messed this up when I said it earlier, at best you spend 320 pools and you get all 4 different types of chips. There's still another caveat, I guess. If you do spend 80 pools, right, guarantee yourself a chip. The next time you spend another 80 pools, you might get the same chip. So let's say one chip says your foot, another chip says your heart, and another chip says your brain, or something like that. Don't ask me what that means, but it's a category of chip. The brain chip gives you crit chance and attack damage. The heart chip gives you HP and defense, or something. I don't know. Or resistances, or something. And then the foot and hand chip, I don't remember what the exact categories are, but again, I'm just trying to give you an example. There's 4 sets of chips, or 4 slots of chips. There's a reason why there's 4 slots of chips. So each chip type gives you a different bonus that increases as you level it up, just like you would level up your weapon, and you get crit damage bonus for the absolution, right? That's your main stat. Each chip has a main stat. So if you do another 80 pulls to guarantee yourself a second chip, because maybe you got terribly unlucky, you didn't get it early, whatever, that second chip you get might not even be a second different chip. It might be in the same category as the first chip you got. So you might have got the brain chip the first time, and then you're like, okay, let me try for a second chip so I can get a 2-piece bonus. And then you get a second brain chip. You don't get a 2-piece bonus by having 2 brain chips. That's a refinement. So now you've wasted 160 pools to get 2 of the same chip. Now, the benefit of Tower of Fantasy is if you do spend so much money or whatever, they do have something akin to the Star Glitter shop. So as you're doing pools, you also get a different type of currency just for that banner. It's not like you can use that currency for any banner. It's just for the chip or weapon banner, right? The chip banner has a specific type of currency. And as you're pulling on that banner, you're getting this currency with each 3 and 4 star chip that you get on the chip banner. So once you get up to like 120 of that currency, I don't remember like how much of that currency you get per 10 pull. I'm gonna say it's 10 for every 10 pull and 10 for every 5 star. So a 40 pulls worth of chips or whatever would grant you roughly 50 chips. Or 50 of that currency, excuse me. So you can, at the very least, if you have enough Primogems, Dark Crystals, to pull on the chip banner on Tower of Fantasy, you can get a guarantee. However, that currency, if you don't use it up in time before the banner cycle is finished, it converts to the standard banner version of that currency. And it's, again, this is not for characters, it's specifically for chips. So you can't even use that currency to just give yourself a new character in Tower of Fantasy. You can only use that specific currency once it converts to give yourself a character's chip or weapon. So yeah, if you think Genshin Impact is bad with its weapon banner and its character banner and its gacha system and its like heavy emphasis on spending or whatever, go play Tower of Fantasy. Play it for like 1 month, maybe 2. Give yourself 2 months. That way you play through different banners and you can see different characters on the limited banners and stuff like that. Actually, I don't remember the length of the banners. So give yourself 3 months tops. Not even minimum, just tops. Give yourself 3 months. I guarantee you will change your opinion about how money hungry Hoyoverse with Genshin Impact, with regards to Genshin Impact, is. I still think that they're kind of money hungry, Genshin Impact, I mean. But holy crap, Tower of Fantasy was so much worse. And why? What was the point of me even talking about all that? Well, because it's a game that had a combat system that I very much enjoyed. And it pissed me off because it was the combat that I wanted in the worst game. Like in the least fun game. Okay, it was a fun game. I'm not going to say it was the least fun. It was a very fun game. I can't lie about that. but it was in the least. There's a word I'm looking for right now. It's like where you dedicate your time. Investment. It's the least investment or it's the game that I would have wanted to invest the least amount of time in, because once you get past a certain point, it just gets very boring, especially when you start to want to get on the leaderboard. It's like, okay, I've invested a lot of time on my account. Let me see how I do on these leaderboards or whatever. And then you see nothing but whales on the leaderboards. Normally, I don't have a problem with people whaling out. But it's not a single-player game. It's not like Genshin. You can play it single-player. But for the most part, it's not... There's not a heavy emphasis on only playing it as single-player. Oh man, I missed that. How did I miss that? There's more emphasis on playing with people. And it kind of sucks when everyone you play with is whaled out so much that when you're trying to grind for certain, let's say domains, in Tower Fantasy it's something else, but let's just say the stuff that you would spend your resin on. There are times where you really need to be in a group to do certain activities, to grind the best gear and stuff. And you want to contribute, but you find yourself at a loss because, oh, you wanted to be the DPS. But there are whales that have support characters that are more DPS than your DPS free-to-play characters. And it's just, it's such a crappy feeling when you play with people like that, because they are the absolute definition of pay to win in a game where there's really no benefit to winning, if that makes sense. Because it's, well, okay, no, let me take that back. The benefit is the rank, the leaderboards, right? Like, if you want to be on the top of the leaderboard, you have to pay to win. So there is a benefit, but what does that do for you otherwise? You didn't grind it out. You didn't show that you have the skill to, you know, complete the content, complete the challenge. You paid for it. You just opened your wallet and said, okay, now I'm super strong. And I got all the best shit. Like, you don't even need, like, the best gear. You just need some gear in that game. And there is a difference between the chips that I was talking about earlier and actual gear. Because it's not like artifacts in Genshin Impact. You actually have gear, like armor pieces. And at first, it started off with a certain amount, like maybe, let's say 8 pieces of gear, maybe less than that. And then it got up to like 12 pieces of gear. But the new pieces of gear came with the new areas in Tower of Fantasy. So it was like, you have to reach certain levels of content, which, it's still considered overland content, so it's not like the areas were hard to deal with, but overall the challenge of beating the exploration in Tower Fantasy is a different beast than defeating the exploration of Genshin Impact. There is an actual challenge to doing it. Like, the bosses are much harder. Some of the puzzles, you can't really call them puzzles because they're DPS checks, they're damage checks. And again, because the game is considered to be MMO, you're not really supposed to play by yourself. So yeah, getting to those areas and exploring them to get certain new pieces of gear becomes much tougher. So then you play with people and you find out that they're whales because, hey, alright, it normally takes me like 10 minutes to clear this dungeon or whatever, right? The whales go through it and they're just done. What just happened? That guy just flew through the air, literally flew through the air. Is that like a new gadget or something? Because there's actual like gadget accessory things that you can use. Like, they have the equivalent of gliders, but you can actually like boost yourself into the air and start gliding, as opposed to just jumping off of a high terrain and start gliding like this, right? They actually have something similar to like Wanderer where you go into the air, or Kazaha or Venti, where you can launch yourself into the air. But it's a gadget, and it is the glider, but it's like part of the glider gadget. Well, there are other gadgets too that let you kind of grapple hook and stuff like that, similar to what I think Wuthering Waves has now. But you can only use those gadgets so many times before they go on cooldown. I saw people flying through the maps, and I was wondering how they did it, and I was like, oh man, there must be like a new upgraded glider that I haven't found yet. That's so cool. Nope, it was a character. It was a specific character, and there are multiple characters that can do that, none of which I had. I didn't have any characters that could do that. And I was like, okay. And then the games, oh my god, the team building and stuff like that in that game, unlike Genshin, like with its reaction-based teams, you can't just go, okay, well, I'm going to build these characters now, and I'll have like a second team to work with. It's not like that in Tower Fantasy. You could pretty much go through the game with one team. But to then start leveling up a new character and set up a new team for them and all this other stuff, because they don't just fit into your already existing team. You have to actually build a team around them. So you pulled for this character, you're, oh cool, mobility, I can fly. But they're not really doing much for me. I'm not doing much damage with them. So what's the point of building this character to beat this dungeon faster and fly through it when I'm not doing as much damage anyway? You know, so it's like, well, I guess I'm just going to be stuck walking or something like that. So again, I say Tower Fantasy is way worse when it comes to its money-hungry practices versus Genshin Impact. Does that mean Genshin Impact's good? No. Not at all. But it is definitely nothing compared to Tower Fantasy. And I wish it wasn't, because I really did enjoy playing that game. I loved doing the combos and stuff. It was so much fun. And I did meet some fun people on there too. I made some friends on there. I miss playing with them. I might go back to it, I'm not gonna lie. I might re-download it. I hated seeing the leaderboard thing though. That was such a demoralizing experience. And what kills me too is I was on a server that was fairly new, like when I started the game. They have multiple servers. And I don't mean NA versus Japanese or Korean. It's not that kind of server. It's like a MMO connection server. So a server that you connect to different people on, like US 173 or something. I'm just gonna use random numbers, and then you can start on server US 172 the next day. Well, you'll have to remake your entire characters to do so. But if you go back to US 173, all your characters will still be there. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. So I can play on multiple servers. It's like having multiple accounts, but with the same login and email and stuff like that. Because that's how it functions. Well, why am I bringing this up? I'll tell you. Because I was on a specific server, I don't know, I think it was like 17 or something, for the longest time. Made a lot of friends on there. Some were whales, and they were like, man, you're good. And I was like, you know what? The reason I play like this is I'm used to playing a game called Genshin Impact. And there are a lot of teams on Genshin Impact where you have to do a lot of quick swaps to use all their abilities at once and get the most out of your team. And the characters that I played with on Tower Fantasy, you could stay on field with every single one of them, but the way I played that team, it was so much more advantageous to do a quick swap type playstyle. Oh, come on, Sentinel. Really? Can we seriously not do this shit right now? Thank you. I didn't even crit. I really wish this game would give me more crits. Come on. Crit. Let me crit. There we go. There's 45,000. Piece of crap. Anyways, so I was pretty good. I'm not gonna say that I was terribly great or anything like that, but the fact that some whales were telling me like, "Oh man, you're pretty good. You have a really good team set up, or you really know what you're doing," I was like, "Man, thank you. I haven't even been playing for that long. I'm glad that you said that, because I was worried I was doing it wrong, or that I wouldn't grasp it fast enough, or that I was a little bit slow." But they were like, "No, man, you gotta handle things really easily, very fast." So I was like, cool. And I started building like those relationships with like both whales and free-to-play players alike. Then something happened where Tower Fantasy merged multiple, not just one, but multiple different servers together. So if I was in 17, they merged server 10 and 20 with our server. The leaderboards changed drastically. All the whales they were no longer on the leaderboards. They were pushed down like more than 20 ranks in some cases. And I was like, oh my god. And the guild or clan, or I forgot what they're called in Tower Fantasy. Crew. The crew that I was in, because that's the same thing as a guild in Tower Fantasy. They were for the most part, everybody in the crew was not free to play, but like low spender. There's like only one or two people that spent a lot of money, but they didn't spend a lot of money on like the chips or anything. They spent money on just getting characters. That was it, or costumes. So I wouldn't even say that they were whales because of that. Oh, I got a crit. So for being like a small crew, we weren't like that well known. We were starting to get our name out there, because we were each learning together, and we were, oh look, I just learned this new thing. We could do this and teach it to other people. So we were kind of making a name for ourselves. Our crew ranking was like in the top 5, and we had the lowest amount of people in our crew. But for having such a low amount of people in the crew, we were very active. We had like one of the most active crews for the numbers that we had. And we were pretty proud of that. The mergers happened. Suddenly, we weren't even on the leaderboard anymore. And I was like, this really sucks. Like, that's not fair. Now no one can see our name and ask about us or want to join the crew and play with us and shit. And learn together like we had been doing. And a bunch of people stopped playing the game. Like, I definitely wasn't one of the first ones that stopped playing the game. I was one of the last ones that stopped playing the game. Now I see that my friends on PlayStation 5 are playing it again, but I don't really have interest because I was so demoralized by that. That was what got me to stop playing the game. What gets me to maybe want to go back, I miss my character. You can customize the way your character looks in that game, and it's kind of fun. I had a lot of different outfits that I like switching back and forth between. The weapons that I had were pretty cool. Again, the team that I had was very quick swappy, but I still had weapons and teams that were enjoyable with the type of playstyle that I liked, which was like the aerial combat combos, stuff like that. The only thing that sucked is that like you can't juggle bosses. Like you encounter a big enemy, there's no combos, there's no juggling those types of enemies. So it's like, what's the point? But when you find like little opponents that you can juggle, it's so much fun to pull it off. It's like, man, look at how awesome I am. Look at how skilled I am at being able to extend my aerial combo even further. It's like when you see people play Devil May Cry anything. Devil May Cry 1, well, maybe not 1. Let's say Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5. You see videos of people just doing like 100 hit combos or more, and they never land. They're still in the air. Or even if they land, the enemy is still in the air, and they've landed, and then they do another pop-up into another attack. They switch their weapons. They do all this cool stuff. And it's like, I wanted to do that kind of stuff. And I kind of was. And I do miss that. And I'm a casual gamer, like I'm not, you know, crazy hardcore. I'm gonna do a 100-hit combo without ever landing. No, I can't do that. But trying to do it was fun. I do miss that. So it's one of those reasons I might go back. But God, man, the money-hungry gacha practices, the ranking BS, and the pay-to-win aspect of it really deters me. Like, I just don't want to go back because of that. And I feel like even if I try to play it casually, I could tell myself, bro, just don't get into all that. Just have fun. Just do your own thing. I like playing with people too. I like playing online games to play with people. And what's the point of playing the game like that? That's incentivizing you to find people to play with if you're just going to play solo all the time. If I'm just going to play a solo game, I'll play Nier Automata. I really enjoy Nier Automata. It has the kind of combat that I was just talking about. I mean, you're not like going to do 100-hit combos without landing on the floor. Nothing like that. But it has fast-paced combat. It has juggles. It has combos. It has all sorts of different tech that you can do. The game doesn't even tell you how to do it, which is kind of funny. You just kind of find out by pressing buttons, and it's fun. And it's a single-player game. So if I want to do all that, why go back to Tower of Fantasy to do that? Specifically to do that. Like, I want to know why. Someone tell me why I would. Or should. But yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with games like that. Gacha as a whole. I would like to play Wuthering Waves when it comes out, because I've seen that it has similar combat. I've seen that it's challenging. Or it's based off of what little I've seen. It looks challenging. And it looks like I would enjoy playing it on a daily basis, as opposed to Tower of Fantasy, where I just stopped playing it little by little, and then just didn't go back after a while. I think Wuthering Waves, I can see myself just picking it up and enjoying it for what it is, and playing it alongside Genshin Impact, and not feeling like it's a chore or something like that. Because I don't even think Genshin Impact is a chore. Like, even this Resinless Behavior stuff, I don't see it as a chore. I just do it because I feel like it. So, hurry up and come to PS5. I want to play that game. I don't want to play it on PC because my PC. I mean, it's a good computer. It's just I'm not good at PC gaming at all. I think maybe I should though. I should just make the jump and say, screw it. I'm just gonna play on PC, because technically I could just. I don't want to say plug in the controller. I know based off of some YouTubers that I've watched that there is a way to hook up your Xbox or PlayStation controller to your computer. So I'm not that far into the Stone Age where I don't know how to do that or something, or that I don't know that it exists or something. But I just don't know yet how, or like if there's a program I gotta install or what. I don't know if I can use any controller or if it has to be Xbox, because every time I see something, it's people using their Xbox controller. And I have an Xbox. I did not enjoy my Xbox. I played like a few games, that was it. Once I got my PlayStation 5 and I was back to using a PlayStation controller, I was like, oh, it feels good again. It feels familiar. The layout of the controls, where the analog sticks are, all that. It felt great. I was like, oh, I'm back. We're back, guys, or whatever. Even though there was no one in the room with me. We're back, boys. But it just felt better. So I do hope that if I do get on PC gaming, that I can just use my PlayStation controller. Man, I've been yapping for a long time. Yappity yap. Don't come back. Anyway. Yeah. I think I've more than made my point. And if I haven't, the point is about that Tower Fantasy stuff. The point is there are worse games when it comes to gacha than Genshin Impact. Quality of life changes and all that stuff aside that Genshin has been doing lately, Yes, a lot of games have incorporated way better quality of life updates, but there are definitely worse games out there. However, if you like Genshin Impact, that doesn't mean that you have to sit there and just settle for what you have. It's okay to want more. So, with that said, the live stream, going back to the live stream, was a letdown. It wasn't that it was mid or bad, or that they didn't present it well. Nothing like that. Just what they showed on the live stream versus what I was hoping to see was a letdown. And I didn't have any inside information, or I didn't know anything about the possibilities of what they could have shown. Nothing like that. So my expectations weren't high anyway. But just seeing what they did show was enough of a letdown that I was just like, man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. I do still hope that in the future they will take the feedback. I've seen a lot of videos now where people are addressing like the sanctifying elixir issue and the artifact system as a whole, and are still saying it's bad. Like still saying like, guys, you're not doing a good job with your implementations. Like I don't know who's behind the decisions in this team, but you guys suck. Hey guys, look, we have this cool artifact system. Oh, sweet. All right. Cool. A new feature that we can take advantage of. Oh, it costs 4 things for a goblet. Okay, maybe that's normal. Maybe we're gonna get a lot of them then. Because, I mean, if you could just craft 100 goblets, that would be too easy, right? Yeah, we'll probably get quite a bit, right? That's the expectation. I mean, if it costs 4, and that's the best piece to use it on, right? There's bound to be plenty more. Oh, we can only craft 1? And it takes 42 days. Okay, well, there's bound to be a crap ton that you can find through exploration, right? Like, it can't be just this, right? Okay, so you get 1 freebie every less than 2 months or so. No big deal, right? Okay, let's go explore. Man, I still haven't found any. I found the ring thingies that I could put together. I assembled them. Okay, let me go try to find out how to use these. Okay, so I found a video that says this is how I use it. And guess what? I can find the elixir. Okay, so I got these ring thingies, and there's only 3 places to use them on. So I've gotten 4 elixirs. How long is this patch? Okay. 42 days. Okay, there's got to be another way to get them. Right? Let's look at the battle pass. Okay, maybe the battle pass gives me like 1 every 5 levels or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, here's one. 26 levels. Wait a minute, but there's only 50 levels in the battle pass. No, we don't have 52 levels in the battle pass. Wait a minute. And I have to pay for it. What? But oh yeah, that's 5. Oh, you know what? I buy the battle pass anyway. I'll just get it. All right, so I got 5, but I can still only make 1 goblet. Okay. There's got to be another thing, right? It can't just be the 5. Okay, let's check out. Let's keep exploring. Let's find. Oh, look, we found this Tona flame thing. It's just like the fountain in Fontaine. Cool. What does this give you? Oh my God, they have sanctifying elixir. Wait a minute. It's every 10 levels. Yeah, guys, it's not every 5 levels. It's every 10 levels. I can only get 2. Wait a minute. And I can't upgrade it anymore. It won't let me. Why? Why have you done this? You said I would be able to make artifacts, but I could only make one goblet. You suck. Anyways, yeah. Whoever put this system in place, you're a freaking you're a sadist. And anybody defending this crap, like, well, at least we got something. It takes, on average, just less than a year to get an on-set elemental goblet with double crit value, crit stats, blah, blah, blah. So this makes it so that you can get, 2 a year. Yeah. Score. Or, maybe 3. Maybe you can get 3 on-set goblets a year, or whatever. Based off of, like, your average resin spending, not topping up on resin or resin refresh, whatever it's called. Not using your fragile resins and not using your transients from the T-Foss. Just your daily resin spending. The average is something like less than a year. It's like 330-something days. On average is how long you might need to grind for. That means nothing else, only artifacts. No ley lines, no talent book domains, no weapon domains, just artifacts. That people are saying it can usually take less than a year, just less than a year, to get the chance of getting the onset elemental damage goblet of your wanting with the double crit value. That's how abysmal it was, and that this thing is actually a saving grace, because now you have, maybe in a year's time, you will get 3 elemental goblets or something like that. Maybe more. It just depends on how many more sanctifying elixir you can get. But as a free-to-play player who doesn't, who might not want to buy the battle pass, and if you're finished exploring that land, right, where else are they gonna put the elixirs? If you have to get one from every tribe, well, 5.1 live stream, again, the reason why I say it's a letdown, not that it's mid or that it was bad, but a letdown, is because we're not getting a new region. So they're giving us an elixir in the mail, but they're trying to say that it's because it's part of the anniversary rewards. So then what happens when A, there is no new region, and B, there's no reason to give us some sort of extra reward such as an anniversary reward? Then what? What do you have left? No new region, no new extra login event, to claim rewards through logging in or whatever as a thank you for playing the game, anniversary, this and that. You just have the gadget. All you have is the gadget, the artifact transmuter. You only have one way to make an elixir every 42 days. Let me say that again. 42 days. Let's do some math. 42 times 4 is 168 days. 168 times 2 is 336. The videos that I've seen talk about how often you might get the goblet of your dreams, the onset elemental damage goblet that you want, without the strong box, without topping up, just using 160 resin per day, and only farming artifacts for all those days straight, was something like 333. So in the time, for free to play, not for low spender, in the time for a free to play player to get enough sanctifying elixir, not counting exploration and once in a blue moon anniversary rewards and stuff like that, just going off of the gadget itself, one goblet in the same amount of time on average that you might have gotten it anyway, just from grinding that domain for that same amount of time. So, just for argument's sake, that means that this gadget just increased your chances of getting that goblet in half the time. But that half time, let's look at it again. 168 days divided by 30 is still 5.6 months. That's not okay. Like, I don't know why some people are defending this thing and saying like, oh, this is so good, or it's gonna be so much easier to get to my goblet. No, because then you use it and you're like, cool, I got my goblet, I got my double crit stats. All right, what's the third and fourth stat? Oh, defense and defense. Okay, hopefully it just goes on the crit. Oh, 3 rolls into flat defense, 1 roll into crit rate. Sweet. Well, 2.7 crit rate. Well, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, let me get that last roll. Oh, it went into defense percent. Or better yet, you craft it, you still might only get a 3-line piece. Meaning, oh, you got your crit rate and crit damage, but your third stat is HP percent on a character that you might want attack percent on, let's just say, for example. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. What's my 4th line gonna be? Now, you just wasted this gadget on a artifact that doesn't even have 4 lines to start with, so it's not even guaranteed for that. And then the 4th line is like flat defense. Ah, well, shit. Well, you just wasted your artifact elixir. So, yeah. The live stream was a letdown because they still did not show us that they were going to be implementing any new system for getting sanctifying elixir. They didn't reduce the time it takes to get it. They didn't incorporate another way of getting sanctifying elixir. They didn't even touch on it at all and say, hey, we've heard the feedback, guys. We know you hate it, so we're going to do something about it. Now, they're just like, here, you're getting Shalonin, you're getting some other quality of life upgrade. You can skip the Abyss now in some cases. You can do some other stuff. Cool, I guess. But, yeah, no. We're not even going to talk about artifacts. Oh, and loadouts? Don't even think about it. So, yeah, it was a letdown. Oh, man. Okay. My mouth is dry. Oh, this game. Why do I keep playing it? If it wasn't for the characters, I probably would have stopped playing this a long time ago. And for the little challenges that I like to do in this game. And God, it's not anything like Tower Fantasy, thank God. So it certainly could have been worse. I gotta say though, if they did change it, if they fixed it, I think I can actually say that there's some hope for this game and the development team. If they did actually take that feedback into consideration and say, guys, we get it. This system sucks right now. We're working to improve it. Give us some time. Just address it. Just address the concerns. I think a lot of people would be like, okay, they're listening. They said something. Guys, it's not the worst thing in the world. Even if they didn't change anything yet, they said something. They're aware. They're gonna do something about it, guys. Let's just wait and see. Let's give them some more blind hope. Or false hope or whatever. You know? At least we would have something. Not a guarantee, but at least something. Just be like, alright, you know what? I can still keep giving them another chance, you know, it's not hopeless. But they don't do that. They're too scared, I guess, of how people might react. Too little, too late, I don't know. For the people saying like, oh, it's 4 years too late or something, I'm not going to tell them, hey, at least you got something. But I don't think that's helping the situation at all. Like, you can have your complaints, you can have your criticisms, but just saying, like, oh, you took too long or whatever, I don't think that's going to motivate them to work faster. I will say, it doesn't really matter. You know, it doesn't even really matter what I say. Empty criticisms, like no constructive feedback, I think that's the worst thing you can do. Because then all they're going to look at that is saying like, oh, well, you're just bullying at this point. You don't care what we do. You're always going to be a negative Nancy. You're always going to say bad stuff about us. But if you give them constructive feedback and you still don't hear anything about it or about anything changing, I think it's okay to get mad at that point. And those people saying, 4 years, still too little, too late, I feel like they're just on a bandwagon most of the time. They're not actually adding to the conversation. They're just seeing what other people say and go, oh, yeah, these guys hate it, so I'm going to hate it too. But if you've played and you have feedback and you say, oh, 4 years too late, and then you add to it by saying, look, this is what other games have been doing in that time frame that you guys have existed, and it's working for them. Why haven't you changed anything to do the same? That's constructive feedback. That's constructive criticism. Just saying, oh, 4 years is too late, you lost my vote. Why? Why did I lose your vote? Tell me why. If you are too tired of telling them why, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. That's valid, as some people would say. But, yeah, most of the time I see people say something, they don't offer any extra feedback. They're just mad for the sake of being mad. And then, coming from a customer service perspective, I think that's bullshit. You know, I've gone very long without cussing. I'm not going to start now. I think that's not cool. That's not good. That's not progressive? I don't know another word that would work there. But it's not constructive. The lack of vocabulary there. It's alright to be mad, but at least figure out why you're mad. I think that's fair. That's a fair thing to ask. Hey, you're mad about something. Alright, why? Why are you mad about that thing? Explain. Is it because it just isn't free and you want free stuff? Or is it just because, like, hey, this game could be so much better if it incorporated such thing, or you know, or this should have been implemented a certain way, or you're tired of so many of the of these games doing the same thing. Why aren't you a little bit more different? Or hey, these things worked for these games, so why don't you be the same? Or anything. Don't just be mad for the sake of being mad. At least when I'm talking about the sanctifying elixir, I'm showing how ridiculous it is because it takes so long. It's one thing to just be patient with a game, but how many patches will release in that time frame? In that 5.6 months, you know? Oh, actually, what was the math that I did? I think it was for 4 elixirs. 4 patches. It would be 4 patches. I just answered my own question. So in that 5.6 months, 4 patches will come out. Not 4 banner phases. It's 8 banner phases if you look at it that way. It's 4 patches. So by the time we get our 4th free elixir, we're going to be in version 5.3. And that's if you crafted every single version. Every single update. So yeah, we're going to be at 5.3. Mavwika will be released by then. And at that point, I hope you saved your elixirs, because for those of you that are pulling for Mavwika, whether she comes in at 5.2, 5.3, or 5.4, I'm assuming it's going to be 5.3 because I think Farina released in like 4.3 or 4.4. I can't remember, but I feel like it was when the Archon quest was coming to an end that's when the Archon came out. So I'm thinking Mavwika will come out at that point. I could be wrong, but let's just assume that she comes out in 5.3. just my educated guess. Did you save your elixirs, or did you use them?
Yeah.
Do you have enough to secure a goblet for her? Or are you gonna have to grind your artifacts for her just like you would have any other character? And this is where I think that the system is unfair. And it's not just Mavuika. I mean, you have so many other characters that will release in that time. You got Shilonen coming up. They have shown in the trailers, you know, you have Chaska, Sidnlali. I don't know how to say her name. She's a new cryo unit. I don't know if she's going to be a 4-star or not. You got Auroran, could be a 4 or 5-star. He looks tall. How many? Let me see how many tall characters we have that are 4-stars, that are guys. I wish we could sort by gender. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's just go down through the list. Okay, so Gaming is not tall. Toma's tall. Okay, so we got 1. Kave, okay, 2. Kaya, 3. Three? Just 3? Yeah, we really only have 3 tall guy 4-star units, and then when we look at 5 stars, well, they're all at the top, so I'm just gonna go to the top. Top, oh, why am I doing it this way? I should have went to the character archive, because I don't have every single character. 4 stars, I think I'm close to having everybody now. Actually, I might have everyone now, finally. Okay, I do. I think, yeah, I do have every 4-star. Let me see. Characters owned, no. Characters... Oh, I can't put characters not owned? Touch fan, one with the type, weapon type. Okay. What about... No. No, for Mark. Okay. That's not helpful. Okay. Guy characters that are tall and 5-star units. Okay, Risley, Nivulette. Baiju? Yeah, Baiju's a tall unit. Haytham, that's 4. I think, yeah, Taneri's not a tall unit. He has ears that are really big, but he's the same size as Sino. To it, like, very similar. Oh, here we go. Ayato. Ito, that's 6. Did I skip one? Sorry, Zyox, Syox, whatever, however you say your name. This isn't one of them. 7. We got Zhongli, that's 7. Shile, that's 8. Diluc, that's 9. So maybe this new Aurora guy... Okay, if they continue the trend, this guy might be a 5-star unit. This Auroran guy. But if they try to say that like his role in the story was not very big or something, like he was just a small side character, I could see them making him a 5 or a 4-star. Plus the fact that there aren't that many tall guy characters that are 4-stars, it feels like they could go that route, but because of the trend, man, what am I trying to say? Since Kave, since Sumeru, there hasn't been a 4-star tall guy unit. Since Sumeru. Kave was the last one. So they went a full region without releasing a 4-star tall 5-star or tall guy. So maybe that Auroran guy will be a 5-star. I don't know how they... Okay, let me see. 5.1 Shilonen. And we know we're getting Nahida and Hu Tao in the second banner phase. So 5.2... we've been shown in the storyline so far Shaska, that other chibi girl, she has like the bone skull on her head. I forgot her name. So that's 2. Svitlali? I forgot how to say her name. She was in the trailer for the live stream. She's a cryo unit. So that's 3. Aurora, that's 4. Wait, did I already count Aurora? Okay, Chaska, Skull Girl, the new cryo unit, Aurora. I doubt Capitana would be playable within 3 phases, or the next 3 phases. Because Arlecchino was 4.7 for crying out loud. Why am I having so much trouble with... Oh, Shilonen. Oh my god. Okay, Shilonen was introduced in the trailer, and we know we're getting her 5.1, so that's 5 characters. Seen within, not just the story, but within the trailers. Out of the characters that we don't yet have right now. So 5 characters, and one of them is going to be released next update with what seems like no new characters. So maybe one of those units will be a 4-star, either on the next 2 banner phases, or 5.1, 5.2, or 5.3. Maybe Mavuika will be in 5.2 then. Oh, Mavuika, that was the other character I was trying to think of. Mavuika is the 6th character. So out of those 6 characters, we know we're getting 1 already, 5.1. And no other new 5 stars. So 6 characters, if they introduce any of them on the next banners, that means a couple of them could be 4 stars. If it was that way, my money would be on the Chibi, the Skull Girl, and well, that's the thing though. They said that she was like an important warrior to the storyline. Like she had the ancestral name or something. She was one of the big warriors. And Molani and Kinich have an ancestral name that was one of the chosen of their tribes. And now we have Shilonen coming up, and she's also from the Children of Echo, so maybe she's one of those big warriors. So if the Skull Girl was one of the big warriors, she might be a 5-star. So maybe I'm wrong. My money is on her being a 4-star, but I get the feeling that I'm going to be wrong about that. Who the hell is going to be the 4 stars? God, I hope Chaska's not a 4-star. That would make me so sad. I could see them doing that though. I really don't want her to be a 4-star. If she was though, I would waste all my primos probably. Just how unlucky I am most of the time getting 4-star units. Anyways, but yeah, you have all these extra characters, right? And at best, no, at worst, not best. At worst, you get 4 sanctifying elixirs in the time it takes to get to 5.3 or whatever. And then that's it. You've only gotten maybe 12. You know, battle pass included. I mean, I'm currently at 7. So we're gonna get one from a login thing, like in the mail rewards, anniversary rewards. That's 8. So, and I can craft another one, and then another battle pass will be another. So at the next phase, we can get 3 more. So I'll be up to 10 before the next phase is over. So, depending on how many regions we get to explore, or how much of the region we get to explore in the later updates. Maybe we get 3 and 5.2. 1 from the gadget, 1 from... Oh, I forget about the Tona Flame too. If we get new areas to explore, they might make it so that you can upgrade the Tona Flame thing further. So it's unlikely to be the case in 5.1, but maybe 5.2 will be able to get it up to level 30 or 40. Let's assume level 30. So 5.2, you get one from the Tone of Flame, one from the Battle Pass, one that you can craft. So that's another 3, so I'll be up to 13. And then 5.3, we don't know if they're going to release a new region. Maybe they don't release a new region in 5.2 and they do in 5.3. Or maybe they do in both versions. I don't know. Assuming that they continue this pattern, though, where it's like one every other update, then... Let me just kill myself, because I really hate this guy. Oh god! I didn't mean to run into that. You know, I don't want to fight those little hilichurls. Okay, I'm trying to do math in my head while doing bounties. Where was I at? So, okay, I'm definitely going to get 3 in 5.1. I might get 3 in 5.2. If the Tone of Flame increases... Oh, if they add another tribe, then... If they add at least one more tribe's reputation thing to make available, that they'll probably release another cave for that tribe, for that area that they reside in, and then you can get another elixir from exploration. So maybe 5.2 will have 4, so maybe I'll be up to 14. But that's including paying for the battle pass and crafting one. So that's 5.2. So 5.3. If they release a new region, God, I hope they do, because I want to get the glider already. Then we might be able to get another 4, because maybe the Tone of Flame will go up to level 40. I don't know though, because Fontaine's Fountain took a long time to be able to upgrade the fountain to level 40 and then 50. It wasn't like you were able to go 40 to 50 right away, or from 30 to 50, right? It took like 2 or 3 updates at a time before you could start working on it again. I can't use the Tone of Flame as a guarantee. I'm gonna have to assume once every 2 phases or something. So like 5.2 and then maybe 5.4. So if 5.3 you can't increase the Tone of Flame anymore, that would also mean it's very unlikely that we'll have another tribe whose region we can explore, so that means we won't get one from exploration. So it'll just be the 2 from crafting and battle pass, that's it. So in 5.3, if we got 4 in 5.2, which is like best case scenario, or 4 in 5.3 and only 2 in 5.2, either way we would get 6 between those 2, and we're getting the 3 in the next phase, because 1 in the mail, 1 to craft, 1 battle pass. So that's giving us, best case scenario for low spenders, 16. So now those people can craft 6 goblets. Whoa, no. That's what, I can't math today. 4 goblets. 16 divided by 4. So good for them. The free-to-play, however, won't get the battle pass one each phase. So you subtract 3 right away. At least they're getting 3, but that's still rough, man. That's still really... I wouldn't want to be a free-to-play player in that case, if I was relying on the Sanctifying Elixir. If I was just doing my thing like I always have been, I just pretended like the elixirs didn't even exist, I wouldn't care about being free-to-play or not. But I feel like if people are looking at their accounts and they're like, oh my god, I really want this Sands, this ER Sands, or this onset goblet or whatever, I think they will get so frustrated that they will go, I'm buying the battle pass, screw it. And I'm so tired of not getting this thing. I'm gonna start using my primos to resin refresh. And feels bad, man. I really, really hope that they do change the system. They fix it or make it better. Because as it is right now, it is not that great. You'll say you have some planning to do. Nice, he landed right on the dash. Man, I hope I'm wrong about that too. 16 after 5 months of playing the game, like playing through Natland, that sucks, man. And I keep going on YouTube videos that talk about it and saying, yeah, I'm hoarding mine. Like I'll keep dropping comments that says like, this is why I'm hoarding mine until I get to like minimum 20. And then I'll try to make a video out of it or something. Like, okay, here I go. I'm gonna craft goblets today, and only goblets, using all my saved sanctifying elixir. Let's see if I get lucky. So the way I'm gonna do it is, instead of crafting only onset goblets, assuming I haven't got the goblet of my dreams by the time I do the video, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna craft an onset goblet. And if it rolls terribly, as in not even 30 CV, then I will create an offset goblet. Because the characters that I would be crafting those goblets for, I probably already have 4 pieces that are onset, other than the goblet. For example, my Clarand has everything she needs. Oh wait, she doesn't have 83 crit rate, by the way. I'm still buffed. She has everything she needs other than the goblet. So if I don't get a good electro damage onset goblet, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to craft an emblem electro damage goblet, which could be used on either Clarand or Raiden Shogun. And if I still don't get a good goblet from that, the next one I'm doing is a Gilded Dreams goblet, which again could be used on Clarand or Yaimiko, and then I can finally change my Yaimiko to a 5-piece Gilded Dreams. So I'm very close. I have an attack goblet, but I don't have a good circlet. So I could switch her to Gilded Dreams and use an offset circlet. If I still don't get a good onset goblet, even then, but maybe it's an upgrade for Clarand or something like that, I'm then going to go for a Pyro goblet. So I'm going to try 3 times for an Electro goblet, and then I'm going to try for a Shimenawa Pyro goblet. Because as good as this might seem, 13.6 crit rate, I mean, that is really hard to replace, by the way, because of that. I still want it to be on set so that I can use a better off piece for Yoimiya. That's my plan. 3 onset Electro goblets. 1 Shimenawa Pyro goblet. And hey, if I get lucky and I get like the Electro goblet of my dreams for Clarand, I might still do an emblem Electro goblet to try to get a good one for Raiden Shogun, because I have 0 Electro goblets for Raiden Shogun onset. And currently, my Raiden Shogun uses an onset attack goblet, because this is by far my best crit rate circlet. Whew, man, I was so happy when I got this. So random too, just doing bosses for Chevrus. I don't know how to say it correctly. But yeah, 29.5% crit damage with an energy recharge roll. Stupid flat defense. But yeah, this was, whoo, the crit damage almost became the main stat. But yeah, there's no way I can replace that, right? So I would need to get an electro damage onset goblet. So if I get lucky and get a good one for Clarand, I will still do an emblem one. If I get lucky and get the emblem one, I am not going to craft a Gilded Dreams goblet for Yaimiko. I will start crafting Pyro goblets. so that I can try to get an onset goblet for Yoimiya, and possibly an onset goblet for Arlecchino, but not within the same video because I use Whimsy on Arlecchino as well. So I would have to wait like the next cycle to craft Arlecchino's Pyro Goblet. Of course, if in that time I do get a good attack stance for my Arlecchino, then I can do an offset one. Because right now this is what it looks like. This is my attack goblet, 30 CV, not great, not terrible, has EM, that's also useful on her. And I have this attack stance I've had on my account for so long. 42 CV, roughly. And Maiden's Beloved. I got that when I was farming for my Jean. Because I wanted DPS Jean. I still do. Even though I never use her that way, I still want DPS Jean. But yeah, I would try to do... If my Arlecchino, by this point in time where I make that video, has a good attack stance that is on set, yeah, I will go ahead and just craft an offset Pyro Damage Goblet. And say, screw it. Let's see what happens. I'm running out of things to ramble about. I talk so much to myself. My mouth is so dry. It's dry. Damn it, I missed it. Hey, she's in the water now. Oh, come on. Really? Wait, the Sissin is still alive? Are you kidding me? Is that enough? She still didn't get enough. Is that enough? Now she's... What? She was drowning! She was drowning! She was in the water and then she got out of it. This stupid Sissin. Die! Aw, oh, man, I still can't hit that. Okay, okay. That's enough out of you. Come on. Aw, oh, man. Let me out! Let me out! Alright. That Sissin mage really just... Okay, I knocked her over here, right over here. She was drowning and she teleported. Like, you... I'm not gonna say... I'm doing good, so I don't think I've cussed yet. I want to try to maintain that. I'm trying to improve my vocabulary here. Not because I think a child might watch this or something like that. Just because I'm legitimately trying not to cuss. It's just my own goal. And that almost made me cuss. God, I remember when I was in school, you said a swear word. I was like, what the heck is a swear word? It's a bad word. I'm like, you mean a cuss word? No, it's a swear. I was like, okay, I swear I won't do it again. And then I heard someone say, you said a curse word. I was like, a curse word? I'm not cursing anyone. What are you talking about? What? No. You don't know what you're talking about. Man, I wish Claren's infused attack would also apply to her plunge, because that would have been so sweet right there. Just pew, 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 and then plunge. Alright. There should have been an automaton somewhere. Oh, excuse me. I think I skipped it. It's a ruined sentinel. Ah, there it is. Alright, I think I will mute myself from here on. I've been taking too long with this. It usually doesn't take me this long to get through to the point where I'm at right now. I usually am almost done with Inazuma by now. And I'm moved on to Sumeru. Because it's almost been 3 hours. I think at most it takes me 4, maybe 4.5 hours to clear this bounty list. So right now it's 12:40 a.m. I really shouldn't be staying up this late, but yeah, that's what I get. I promise you guys, I'm not this much of a talker in in different settings with like say a job setting. Oh, the hyper bloom does knock them up further. That's cool. Usually when I'm at work, or if I was in school back in the day, I would always just keep to myself. Just raise my hand to answer a question so the teacher wouldn't pick on me later. And at work, you know, hey, can someone give me an example of this thing? Okay, let me say something now so that they can see that I'm capable of answering this question, and then they won't pick on me again, just like in school. That was my philosophy. And then if someone talked to me, I might give an answer, some feedback, open up a little bit more, and then start talking. Because it would become easier. But believe it or not, I'm usually very introverted. Wow, that's sad. I find it easier to talk to myself on stream, where very likely no one is listening, than in a work setting or a school setting. Man. I'm about to cry. No. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I hit it. I really thought I might be able to get that. Spectral Husk! Good old specters. Why? Why did it have to be outside the... You know what? I'm still gonna... Oh, I missed! It wasn't long range enough. Oh, she still got knocked up though. Get juggled. Yeah, I'm so awesome, guys. I juggled her so much. Alright, I am gonna mute myself here. I really don't have any other thought. If someone joins in later and wants to say something, say hi, ask me a question, feel free. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Also, before I forget, let me change this to allow, in case someone wants to join in for some co-op. Alright, muting myself now. You know, there is something else I wanted to say. I saw a video recently that made me want to say this. I know no one will ever care that I'm saying this. I really mean that. I don't think anyone will care that I'm saying this, but I'm going to say it. Based off of what I've seen, based off of the actions that I've noticed, I just want to say this out loud. Tectone is a good guy. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. I think that's the first time since Natlan came out that I did not get a blue piece or gold handguard from the Karage or whatever they're called. By the way, here's another quality of life upgrade or improvement that they were supposed to have incorporated. They said that they were going to organize. My back. They were going to organize everything in your inventory, so that Why do I have 15 non-delicious stir-fried fish? Non-delicious. Oops, wrong tab. Main dish with current stir-fried Russian. Yeah, why do I have 15 non-delicious ones? Because the specialty is 570 HP, 26 max HP, or 570 per second. So, this isn't a specialty dish. Otherwise it would have had someone's name in there. Why do I have 15 of these? I crafted these, but, or at least I think I did. However, I usually craft them delicious every time. That's weird. Alrighty. Well, while I'm here, might as well use these. No. Get those out of the way. Any other cheap things? Rock and roll? Nah, I'm not going to use that. I like these specialty things. So yeah, they said that they were going to organize it to that, so that the specialty dishes are first. Like, that's what you see first, right? That way you don't accidentally use them. So, for example, this is Razor's specialty. And then this is not a specialty dish, but I believe it is Liwei or Mondstadt. Same thing with this. And then this. But then you get Prosperous Peace, Ganyu's specialty dish. It's the same thing as this dish, but it's a specialty dish. They said that they were going to organize it so to that, oh, maybe if I do position. Oh, that's not position, that's potion. They said in the 5.0, no, 4.8 live stream for 5.0 that they were going to make it so that the specialty dishes will be first. Like, or they will be organized in a way that you won't accidentally use them. And my understanding was that I think it was the reviving dishes, but I thought it was supposed to apply to everything. So, like, if you're going to revive someone that's dead on your team, the first thing you will see is the non-specialty dish. So, like, if you make an egg, for example, which I don't have, apparently. Okay, here's some of the revival. Here we go, the eggs. So if you make an egg, and you want to use the non-specialty dish first, before you use Bennett's specialty, the organization was that you were going to see the egg first, and then you would see the Teyvat charred egg. But this also meant that you would see all the non-specialty dishes first. Then it would move on to the specialties. They didn't do that for anything else, though. As you can see with the recovery dishes, you got Razor's specialty is first instead of last. Then you have all these other things. So they didn't change it in the inventory, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. What I think kind of sucks is when I go to the NRE menu, the first things that pop up, majority-wise, are the specialty dishes, whether they're blue or green. So we have Lisa's specialty dish, we have Xingshou's specialty dish. I think that's Xingshou. No, that might be Xiao, actually. I can't remember. No, Xiao's tofu. So this is Xingshou's specialty dish. This is Jean's specialty, Toma's specialty. This is a 1-star dish, but it's first in line in the NRE. Why are they showing all the specialty dishes in the NRE first? Don't get me wrong, I understand, I get that they're better than the non-specialty dishes, like they restore more HP and stuff. But if the reason that they gave in the live stream for the reviving dishes was that, oh, we don't want you to use all the special, we understand that some of you guys want to keep those, you know, just for as a collector. So then why do you accidentally give us the option to pick the specialty dishes in the NREs first? Xiangling's specialty dish, Kaya's specialty, Rosaria's specialty, Aloy, a character I will never have. I can't make this specialty dish. I have to wait every year to get this. Dango milk is store-bought. Sayu's, Razor, Goro. I have no idea who this is, but it's the only one I have, so I don't want to use it. Yoimiya. I don't know who this is. I think this is Kaching or Hazel. Yearning Kole. Now I just want to figure out if I know all of them. Dual Soul. It's a pyramid, so it's gotta be Sumeru. Sino. It's gotta be Sino. A Stunning Stratagem. Stunning Stratagem. I feel like this is Kokomi. That has to be Kokomi. It looks like it's on a plate that would be used in Inazuma. So I feel like this is Kaching. Slow cook. Okay, this is Zhongli. Oh, here, survival grilled fish. Oh no, it has like a little flower. No, this has got to be Kaching. It has a flower on the tail, like some sort of, excuse me, some sort of accessory. So this is Hazel. Okay, that plate was deceptive. Prosperous Peace, Ganyu. Extravagant Slumber, Layla. Ideal Circumstances. I only have 2. Al-Haytham? Energizing Bento, Kirara. Fanta. Gee, I wonder. Seaburst, Sojourn. Ooh, I don't know this one. Yeah, I don't know this one. Secret Sauce Barbecue Ribs, I think, is Gaming. But Seabird Sojourn. Man, I don't know the Seabird. I don't think it's Kujo Sara. Maybe it's Shenhe? Oh, I'm gonna have to go check that one. Delicious. Bamboo shoot. Oh, that's a normal one. Delicious. Yummy Yum Cha. That's Gaming. Okay, so then whose is Secret Sauce Barbecue Ribs? Maybe this is Shunyun? Or maybe this is just the normal dish? I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay, so if this is Gaming, delicious honey char. Oh, this is Arlecchino. Hearthfire's Trail. Rock and Roll Dongo Milk, once in a lifetime thing. Delicious. Special mushroom pizza. You can only buy this. Fashion Show, Shiori. I can't get. I don't have Shiori, so I can't make those. Delicious. Impeccably organized. It's like at the top of my head. Is this Kachina? I don't know. I think it's Kachina. It's new. It looks new. It looks like rabbit ears. Delicious. Yeah, I think that was Kachina. Okay, let's see how many of them I got right. Such a stupid minigame I'm playing with myself. Okay, I got that one right. That was Razor. Ganyu, I saw this earlier, so that doesn't count. Yoimiya, yep. Goro. Yearning Kole, yep. Okay, Al-Haytham. Yeah, I was right about that. Okay. Arlecchino. Jean, yep. I got that one right. Bamboo Shoot. And then Slow Cook, that was Zhongli, yep. Fashion Show Chiori, yep. Kirara. Sino, I got right. Okay. Seabird Shojun. Fremine! Oh, I can't believe that. Yeah, his little bird thing that he knocks, that he hits. The bowl even look. How did I not notice that? Yeah, the bowl looks like his little pet. And the fact that I only had 3 is what was confusing me, because some of these foods I only have 3 of. It's because I got 1 a year for the amount of time I've been playing. It's almost 3 years. Delicious. This is the store-bought one. Rosaria. Okay, what is this one? Risley. Oh, so this is a specialty. Okay, I got 2 of them wrong. Lisa Xingshu. Okay, I was right about that one. Or Xingqiu, as I used to say. Yeah, I got this one right. I thought it was Xiao, but I was like, no, it's Xingshu. Sayu, Layla. Kachina. Okay, I got that right. Kaya. Okay, I thought this one was Kaching. Yeah, Kaching. Okay, I got it right. Originally, I thought this was Kaching, but then I was like, no, this is Kaching. So this has to be Heijo. Kaitahara. Oh no, I got it wrong. This is Kazuha. Wait, what's Heizo's specialty? Damn, I got it wrong. So this is Kazuha. Now it makes a little bit more sense because the plating, it could be Inazuma, but this is normally used for Mondstadt or Liyue. The plate, I mean. This type of plate is used for Inazuma most of the time, so this is Kokomi, for example. Oh, but then, you know what? Yeah, never mind. Because Sayu's plate looks like this plate, just different design. So I guess it didn't matter. It could have been Inazuma or Liyue. So can't just go off of the plate. Toma. Yeah, I got that one right. Gaming. Yep. Tea from Liyue. Okay, so it must have been the store-bought. Sucrose. Oh, and that was it. What was Heijo's specialty? It was I remember it was a weird one. Thin tacos. Tatacos. Thin tacos with filling. Making tatacos is a 3-part process. Okay. Heizo, where are you? This is Hutao. That's Noel. Yanfei. I would not have guessed this one if I was looking through the list. Farazan. Oh yeah, that's right. Did Heizo not have a recovery dish? Oh, Beto's specialty is a revival dish. How did I not know that? My favorite character, and I didn't know. I can't ever claim she's my main now, or that she's my favorite character, because I didn't know her specialty. Okay. Yai Miko's is also a reviving dish. Okay. Arataki Ito. Kave. Okay. Now I have more of him. Oh. I might have eaten it. Wait, no, I usually keep them. So, was it a green one? Let's look at these first. There it is. Okay, and I think I only have this because of the teapot. I don't think I crafted this. Oh, Sethos is also an attack dish. That's Linny? Yeah, Linny. Okay. That makes so much more sense now, too. It's some sort of ramen dish with a cutlet, it looks like. Actually, I don't even know if that's ramen underneath there. The tender, moist, scrambled eggs, like a juicy katsu fried of golden perfections, aroma most into the has been tempting fish sauce. Yeah, it doesn't say it has noodles or anything. I think it's ramen, but I can't tell. Oh! What'd I get? Whoa. Hey, the pet! Oh, because today is technically the next day, even if the server didn't reset yet. What is the... another event? Did I already do this event? Starlight Reverie. Okay, no, I haven't done this event yet. Okay, I can't do that on stream, unfortunately. It won't show. And another Ayaka one. Cool. Anyway, yeah, another quality of life thing that they changed, but they didn't make it quality of life for the NRE. That's what I was saying earlier, before I started guessing all the dishes. All the specialty dishes are pretty much at the top, which is, if they were trying to make it so that you don't accidentally pick them, they did the worst thing possible and made them all grouped up at the top. But I don't think they did it for those recovery dishes, to be fair. I want to see what the new pet does. Is that a pacifier? What is that? It's like a badge or something on his chest. Or a scale? Well, it moves a little bit. It's got little feet. That's doing the same thing again. Okay. Let's see what happens when I... Oh, it has a little trail. Okay, so it's like the paper bird. I think the paper bird has a trail. Let me see. I still think this is one of the best ones. Yeah, it has a trail. Okay. It has an echo. What about this one? I don't think this one activates unless it's in water. I mean, it's got a little tiny bubble trail, I guess. Alright. Yeah, that thing on his chest is probably like a scale or something. Similar to the Saurian that we have, that we can name. I like that it's... Oh, okay, okay. That's adorable. I like that. That's cute. Okay, it kicks its shell around. Okay, new best pet. I'm convinced. Okay, let's get back to it. I love this new little guy. Okay. Oh, 400 primos. That's right. So, how many of those are we gonna get? I think it was 1,600, right? So 4 males? Unless we don't get primos in every male. But I do think we're gonna get 400 each time we get primos. So another 1,200 primos. Yeah, I should reach my goal. I didn't think I was going to, but I should reach my goal. My goal is 20,800 primos before this banner phase is over. And I'll still have an extra 5 Enter 20 fates from the shop reset. Nice. Owie. Stop it! I gotta say, I can't wait to max out my friendship with Dia. I want to play with other characters. I still would like to try to get her to level 81 as well, just using her on teams and stuff. That way when I pick her for Abyss, she'll be right there at the top. I mean, she's a 5-star, so she's always at the top. But I mean, like, at the top of the top. Oh, I did it really quick that time. It disappears into confetti. I'm so glad there's not that many of those. I don't like looking for them. These I'm not particularly fond of either, but still not as bad as the Abyss Mages. I love that little thing it does. That one action that it does. I just love that. Alright, I am going to go back to muting myself. I get the feeling that my fan might be causing some background noise, if anything. And since I'm not talking anyway, there's no point in leaving my mic turned on. So I'm going to mute myself now.
争点。耐えられるか。行くぞ。射撃準備。これが影を打つ。よく見ておけ。争点。
荷物です。
影を打つ。
How do you like them apples? I was trying to stand in the fire to activate Beto's skill, and I missed it by like a millimeter or something. You know, I think I still have my quest reward from this place. Like, I never sold it. Maybe I don't. It was some, there it is. I really wish this was like a purple item or something. But you can sell it, which kind of sucks. Looks more like a collector's item than something you should sell.
射撃準備。影を撃つ。いつでも出いざ勝負。
You're free now, birdie. Go now. Flap your wings. You don't need to be caged anymore.争点。
草を潰す。行くぞ。テア装填。
Okay, I think I'm going a little crazy here. I could have sworn I used Dea's skill only once. Then I used Beto's on the burning grass. Then when I went to use Dea's again, it was on cooldown, like instantly. And her field was gone. Like, am I going nuts? I'm gonna record that gameplay. Let's see, 3 minutes should do it. Oh man, that might have been too much. Yeah, that was too much. Okay, here we go. So I approach him, I use Kirara's skill, then I use Dia's once. I used it once, but it procced twice and instantly went on cooldown, and the field disappeared. Yeah, it was just gone. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna trim that down and share it on YouTube, see if anyone ever noticed that happen before. That's a new bug. It definitely isn't game breaking, but I like to try to find these little bugs here and there, and see if anyone else has noticed that happening or anything like that. It's definitely not one of those things where I'm like, oh my god, they need to fix this now. But it's never happened to me before, so yeah. It's so odd that it happened. Like, it didn't even show Dia using the second animation to put her field down the second time. She just used the uppercut, and then it instantly went bing, bing, and then the field disappeared. That was really weird. You know, I want to play with Shahruz for a little bit. It's technically an overload team anyway. Let's do it. So, who should I start with? Probably Dia's skill, Beto's skill, Shahruz first skill. Maybe that's how I'll do it. Or I could just use Beto's skill into Shahruz's skill. I feel like Shahruz is better when you wait, though. I think there's a part of her kit that requires an overload prior to her using her skill. That way when she shoots her skill, it's like enhanced or something. I can't remember that. Aw.
行くぞ
I did that way differently than I should have.
法の裁きを受けてこいふっやっ
Cool.
争点
I saw it. I noticed the little thing. Oh, wow, I got her burst back. Ah, there it is, that little symbol. Okay. Got her burst back really fast, too. Let's just do this now so I can give Dia some passive healing. Was that 4, 5, 6? Yep. 6 ticks. Beto, your turn. I hope I can get that to 3,000. That healing. Once I get the talents up.
これは必要な武力だ動くなやっ武器を捨てろ
Oh! Okay. Oh wait, no, I already have Dia in my party. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, it's way over there. You little prick. Come here. Does that count as custom? I don't think prick counts as a cuss word. I certainly have never heard someone say that and go, oh my god! You said a bad word. Maybe I should just avoid saying it. If I have to think about it and guess, even if others wouldn't consider it as a cuss word, if I have to question it, probably best to just think, yeah, this is probably not a good word to say. I wonder if you can aim at its wings with Chefus. Oh, I have to sneeze. Okay, got that out of the way. Yeah, I think once I get Dia to Friendship 10, I'm going to mostly use Chefus on the team and switch out Dia with Toma. Oh wait, do I even have Toma ascended? I should probably ascend him first. Aw, he's not even ascended. And he's using non-HP artifacts. Well, I can always give him Kirara's HP bot artifacts. So that's not a big problem. Oh no! Don't notice me! Don't notice me! No! Leave me alone! Go away! Oh man, she can summon her little water things way out. Whoa. Okay, he died way faster than... Oh, because of Beto's burst. That makes sense. Okay, you there. I don't like your attitude. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. lot of ore. A lot of normal ore, but still a lot. Okay. Regardless of how bad I think Dia is as a unit, I love that her first strike is like horizontal like that. Like Beto's is an uppercut. So when I'm hitting ore, I like that it hits more than one. That's such a dumb compliment, like, oh, she's really good at hitting ore. But I do appreciate it when I'm just finding random ore spots and I want to attack all of them at the same time. I like that I can do that, especially when there's no burning grass, or I don't think to burn the grass and then use Beto's counter. It doesn't take that much to... Whoa, what the... recording that one. Was that a frog? Did I just see a frog in midair? Like, it gave me the option to activate frog to collect it. I'm not going crazy, right? Like, that was a thing that just happened?
これが改ざんを最後の警告だこれは必要な武力だ射撃順動くな
And get her energy back real quick. There we go. Alright, Dia, get some healing. Yeah, just because I'm not using Yao right now, I'm just gonna switch to this weapon. Actually, then I can see how much healing she does. 2882. Oh, okay. 2880, 2880. How much more? I don't have... Dia's fully healed now. Yeah, okay, I need to wait until I take damage to see what it was before. I think it was 27 something. Alright, Dia, what's your friendship at? So close. Alright. Why am I doing this hard, man? I hate the skill button. There we go. No, my Cloran bought a life. Oh well. Next area. Okay, so this is the one I hate because it looks like, oh, this is the closest one. No, you have to like go all the way down here, and then there's like several cliffs that you have to climb. It's not just this one cliff. It's several. It's just easier to glide. Wait, is it easier to glide from here? Or I always go from here, but I never solved this one. We shall find out today. This is where Kazuha would be such a nice quality of life change. I hope what I've seen about Chaska is real, because she really, to me, she kind of looks like a peacock, like a bird. And I've seen some dialogue on the Twitter sphere that says she likely will be able to fly. And I hope it's not like Shen Yun, where she kind of like hops up and down. Like, I want her to legitimately fly. Or something like that. Because that would be pretty cool. That's still not more than 2,000. Okay. I'll have to wait to heal Dea with rightful reward after. Okay, the next one's up this hill. Alright, goodbye Cloran, Bond of Life. Alright, I got three shots in. Hehe, got to. What's that? It just stopped attack. That was really weird. Oh man, I forgot that if I don't mute myself, the fan blowing on me is probably going to come through the mic. I think while I'm talking, you don't hear the background noise as much, if at all. But when I'm not talking, I think that it picks up the fan. I don't have a way of testing that right now. My computer is muted and I don't feel like getting up. So because I'm lazy, I will never know. Also, my legs are really sore, so I'm not just lazy. Leave me alone. No one's bothering me. Why am I saying this? Okay, I'm gonna mute myself now. Okay, now I can test it out. So Chefrus healed me for 2881, I think, with the weapon I usually have on Yao Yao. 27. Okay, so almost a full 1,000 for how much health difference? So 35, 142, 1,500. Okay, so about 1,500 health. Equated to around 1,000 healing? No. God, no. 100 healing. Why did I say 1,000? So it went from 27 to 28. Almost a full 100. It's like just under 100 health. So, for another 3,500, if I can get her to 40,000. Yeah. At the current talent level, I should be able to reach 3,000 healing. Okay. Which, of course, will only get better once I increase her talent level. That's nice. Okay, I thought... I was so sad when I only saw like 27, 2,400 with, when I was using Rightful Reward with an HP circlet, or 27 with a healing bonus circlet. But... yeah, if I can get her substat a little bit better. Really? You didn't even hit me. Anyway, if I can get her to 40,000 while having a healing bonus circlet, that would be so nice. Me being stubborn and not wanting to use up my Bond of Life right now. Hit me! Yeah, there we go. Let me take damage so I can do more overload. Let me see how much damage I do with Dia now. Oh wait, I probably should have hit this one. Oh no. I guess it didn't matter. Really? I thought it was going to hit me a little bit more than that. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I could have sworn... Oh yeah, how much health? 28. Oh, I forgot. Okay. No! It fully healed me. Dang it. But... I think it was 2789, right? Shoot. I don't know now. I think it was 2789. Okay, is Chef's fully healed? I don't think she is, right? I gotta wait for this thing to go away. Okay, maybe one more hit will be enough. Hey, you guys. Come on, I want you to do it, I want you to do it. Hit me, hit me, hit me! Owie! That's all you got. He threw a knife at me. Owie. That looked cool. Oh, I didn't see the healing. Ah, stupid. Hit me again, hit me again. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I said hit me. Come on. Ow. That's all you got? Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, okay, there we go. So now, how much did I get? Was it 27.89? 27.89. Oh, I can't change weapons right now. 27.89, 27.89. They just drop kick me? I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. Owie. 56. Wow. That was, I think, from Songs of Days Past. So that went, I think I normally crit for 45,000, and I got up to 56,000. Pretty good. That's a pretty good increase. Oh. Queen Beto. Let's do it. Okay, what is she at? Oh, okay, I can do it now. So 27.89. I think this was 28.89. Let's see. Yeah, oh, it's 82. Okay, 28.82. So almost 100. Owie. Oh, I should have done another one. There we go. Burning grass. There we go. Overload shot. Third. Okay, the individual shot was 20,000. After Songs of Days Past increased it. And I just totally forgot about that one that's way over there. Shoot. Whoopsie. Yeah, if I can get 40,000, I think that's the highest attack boost for Chef boost. Yeah, it was definitely because of Songs of Days Past. I think I think the overloaded shot counted for that one. So I think the 18,000 I was doing on Clorand was boosted by Chevrous's attack boost, not the Songs of Days Past artifact set. So I think with artifact set and her attack boost, it got up to 20,000. Whoops, wrong button. I'm learning so much. I could also just look at her attack. Okay. Does it work if I don't hit anybody? Electro res of opponent's effectiveness overload reaction will be decreased by 40%. Coordinated tactics. Okay, that's with. Oh, so that's the res shred. So this is fires an overloaded ball using characters gain a percentage of attack. Okay, so this she has the overloaded ball now. Now it's gone. So now let's look at Chef. Clorand. 28. Okay, so double pyro plus her attack is almost 3,000. Okay, I can see now why people are saying, like guide makers and stuff are saying, on an overload team, there's no point in running Bennett. Like, it's just gonna overcap her passive. And I don't even have 40,000 HP on Chef. Wait, I can't remember. Is 40,000 HP for this? Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't even have the 40,000, so I could still get roughly 3,500 or 3.5% extra attack boost for Cloran, which the 2,800, it might not reach 29. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Cheap viewers on... Okay. Well, we have a new phrase to block. Every time I see something with a link like this, usually this type of account deletes itself. Suspicious user, ban evasion, monitoring. Okay. We're going to ban, and we're going to report. And let's see. It probably still falls within spam scams and bots. So let's just do that. I'm gonna say scam, because I guess spam would be like saying the same thing over and over again. I don't know, if it's the same message that you see over and over again, even if it's from different people, it could be spam. But I'm gonna say scam. I'm not clicking on that link, obviously. So user has ban evasion status and shared a message about cheap viewers, possibly a way to gain cheap viewers through botting or other, as well as a link. Did not want to click for suspicion. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say as well as a link, and I'll leave it at that. They know what it means when they see that kind of report. They should know. Alright, let's go back to my settings on Twitch now. Ooh, just gotta chill. And I am going to check the, what was it, moderation tab? Oh, I have to use the restroom. It just hit me, I have to use the restroom now. Why? Okay, let's just get this out of the way. Moderation. Oh, ban chatters, here it is. Alright, the message was cheap viewers, so I will ban the phrase cheap views and cheap viewers. It's for future stuff. No, that's permitted. Where's the... Oh, blocked terms. Not banned. Oh! Wow! Okay, so a lot of these other terms that I added, or phrases, actually did work. So, I am an artist, got blocked twice. I do custom art, got blocked once. Web development, got blocked once. Check out some of my work, got blocked once. Drop your Discord, got blocked once. My Discord is and add me, all got blocked. So all of those phrases worked. So now I'm going to add cheap viewers and cheap views. And just for the sake of it, that link that was shared, I'm going to ban that as well. Oh, I can't even see the message anymore. It says the account was suspended or deleted. Well, I was right about that, so it looks like either Twitch took care of it just now, or this was the type of account that was going around spamming other people's chats, and then they planned on deleting their account right after. But I got the link because I just realized I had another window open, so I can ban it now. BioPro. It's probably BioPro and then stgel.online /HZQJ. So that has now been banned in my chat. I wonder how many times that will pop up. This is the first time I've seen that link pop up, but it's not the first time I've seen a link pop up. So this will be interesting. I'm going to now... Alright, I'm done with that. Oh, it shows in my chat the terms that I just blocked. That's no fun. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna pause, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. One hell of a coincidence. My toilet was constantly running. For whatever reason, the back of the tank, it was constantly running water through, and I'm not sure why. I messed with it just now, and I got it to stop, but I'm not sure that what I did would have fixed it. I think it was a coincidence, but yeah, before I used the toilet, I noticed 2 streaks of water constantly flowing into the bowl. And then I flushed, and then it stopped, and then it started. And I was like, what is that? I hear a sound, like a weird running water, very faint sound. So I checked the back of the tank, and I messed with some stuff, and I noticed water kept coming out of this one spot, or spout. Anyway, it's a very, very thin hose connected to something. The hose was not expelling water, but I was able to unplug it, and then I saw, oh, it's still water's still coming out of this little spot here. So I plugged it back up, but the water was still coming out. It was still, I could hear it. And I looked at the bowl, inside the bowl, and I saw 2 streams of water still flowing in. And the middle tube thing, I guess it's like supposed to measure the water level or whatever, or it's not supposed to. It's there so that the water can fill up in the tank, but not overfill, so that way the water starts going inside the tube. That kept filling up, so I don't know what I did, but I messed with some stuff and flushed one more time, and it stopped. So yeah, my toilet might be broken. That kind of sucks. Hopefully whatever I did was an actual fix though. So we'll find out at some point. Okay, so her attack is still 28-27. So maybe Travis did not buff it. Maybe that's just what her attack was with double pyro. Using nearby per game attack. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay, so since I was in the character selection screen that whole time, and no one joined my world while I was in the restroom, the buff is just still active. That's actually really good. Like that. Did I miss? It missed. Okay. There's the overcharge. Owie. Bill didn't get the overcharge. Beto didn't get the perfect counter this time. Okay, let me just hit this thing. Alright. There we go. Alright, she has the overcharge ball. I'm just gonna do normal attack. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's wait for that to be dead, and then let's get the stats. Okay. Yeah, that 40% attack, or nearly 40% attack, gave me just over 300. Like close to 400. Let me see. So if this is 465. Okay. Overcharge, boom, and then let's go to Chakras. I mean Chlorand. Okay, yeah, it's not quite 400, but really close. Really, 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 really close. Next time, I'll use Black Tassel. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I could just switch to the HP circlet, and that will give me more than 4,000. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't change until I reuse it. Why did I dash over here? Oh, wow. Too late. Does she have the overcharge? Yes, she does. Okay. Alright, let's see where she's at now. 28 60. Huh. That extra 3.5% really didn't amount to much. It didn't get her to the 2900 like I thought it would. Sad face. Also, I think I noticed some of her gunshots were 15 and others were 18,000. Unless it was the dash attack. Next time I'm just going to do gunshots. Alright. She's still buffed. I gotta wait and wait and wait. Because I don't know which one. Okay, yeah. So 2465. And then she got the 2860. So 395? Yeah, 5. Makes it 470, 90. Yeah, 395 is the boost to her attack. So just with a few more attack substats on her artifact, on a Chevreuse overload team, yeah, this is missing attack percent. This is missing attack percent. This is attack percent. This has attack percent. This definitely has attack percent. So yeah, I could stand to get a better flower. It's going to be hard though, because that's the best flower I've gotten so far in terms of crit value. But I could stand to get better flower. Definitely a better plume. I like the crit rate, but I can upgrade this for sure. This could have been way better. This doesn't have attack percent. This doesn't have attack percent. This does, but yeah, no crit. So I could get a way better plume, I think. And if that flat defense was attack percent, she probably would get to the 2900 with Shadows. Interesting. I didn't realize it would be that easy to get to the 3000. But I can't remember if it's 3000 attack or 3200. No, it doesn't really say it here because it says 2700, but that's not her attack stat, I don't think. Or is it? Maybe I'm misremembering this. No, because her attack, yeah, I'm way above 2000, so without the constellation. So this is, what is it, 20% of Claren's attack. And then maxing out at 1800 total bonus. So if I take 60% of 3000, whoops, not 60, 60%, there we go. It's 1800. Okay, yeah, so the cap is 3000 attack. Yeah, just a few more substats, and I could definitely get that. Why am I still running? Why are you running? No, I didn't do that right. Why are you running? There we go. You gotta roll the R. I could do that so much better if I could talk louder. Why are you running? Why are you running? Please activate your skill. Oh, I forgot to check just the gunshots. Oh wow. Not the worst thing in the world. Yep, 2860. That's kind of sad that it really only went up a few more points. Like the extra bonus HP, whatever, from the HP circlet, it didn't really amount to much in terms of bonus. I mean, every little bit counts, but still. So we'll just go potato. Damn. 10,000, 7,000, 1 point. 15. We'll do this again, and then... Alright, now let's see what... Okay, so from 27 to 60 was 33? Yeah. So her attack went up for the 3.5% extra, whatever, 3.4, 3.5. bonus that I got from maxing out Chevrous's HP, it really only gave me 33 extra attacks. So I think with that said, I mean, every little bit does help, but I think maybe I don't need to farm that much more of this set. I would definitely like to get an HP percent on the flower, or on the feather, but it's not the worst thing if I just leave it the way it is. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think it's that important as the gunshot. Yeah, I shouldn't have bursted with Dina earlier. That was too much extra damage. I can't believe I'm saying that. Daya's burst made me do too much damage. Oh my god. Wait, am I going crazy? My Cloran's Bond of Life is nearly maxed. But I didn't burst. What's going on? How did I... Oh! Because the healing, if you receive healing, it can still increase your Bond of Life, even if your skill shots don't. I forgot about that, and Chefrous was healing. Whoopsie! It missed me somehow. Alright, fine, let's see. I'm gonna wait, and boom. 13? 16, 17, okay, but I wasn't overloading anymore. Damn. I mean, I know it was just a little scorpion, but I wasn't expecting to do that much damage with a normal attack. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna do a burst. 1, 2, stop, and then overload it, and then that. Alright, now. 14. Okay, so I'm stupid. I forgot to put Daya's Field. So I can continuously overload. Alright. Let's try that again. So this time... Come here! Yeah, there we go. Do I still have the shot? Yes, I do. Maybe I just do the shot. So I'll do Beto's Skin. And then, let's wait for that attack to go off. There we go. Do the shot. First. Okay. One more. Alright, and now Daya's Field. That way I get Pyro Application, and there. 15. And then 20. Okay, yeah. I think that was enough time for Song of Days Past buff to activate. I'll record that so I can look at the individual numbers later. Alright, so now we do it without Chakras. The overload will still do shred defense, but without the extra attack bonus or the healing to activate Songs of Days Past, we can then see what the damage would just be with the resistance shred. Give me! Oh, it didn't give me anything. Sad face. Sigh. Eh. Okay, boom. So 15, 13, 18. Okay. About the same. Am I going crazy? Also, I'm still getting battle music. Is it this thing? Yes, it is. Lame. Alright. 16, yeah. Songs of Days Past. didn't really add that much damage. It's about 2,000 more damage. I mean, it's still better than nothing, especially since it's very fast. But yeah, Song of Days Past and the attack bonus. I need a better... I shouldn't be trying to test this on these because they're way too weak. If I want to do a regular damage check, I shouldn't just do it willy-nilly while I'm doing bounties. Oh, the Consecrated Beast would be a good one. Yeah, because it's 13 normally, and I don't think I was buffed by Songs of Days Past yet. Oh, that was the last one, that's right. No. Damn controller. Alright, the one thing that I would say is good about mouse and keyboard, the little wheel right here, that you have to use the analog stick to move it. Sometimes the analog stick will flick when you release it and choose like the closest thing, or sometimes it just goes to the other side. Like I tried to do wishes one time and it opened up my map, and vice versa. One time I tried to open my map and it did wishes. It's not too often that will happen though. But when I'm trying to open up the Adventures Handbook, sometimes it goes into my inventory. So if I do it fast... Damn it! Why can't it do it when I'm... I'm trying to show that it sometimes does it, and I'm opening it up perfectly every time now. What the heck? Come on! Okay, characters. Inventory. What? Now it works? You stupid. Lame thing, making me look stupid. You don't have to work hard to do that. This is going to be a bad test subject because it's the Electro one. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna do a little... No, I think Songs of Days Past just activated. It just activated. Okay, so the damage I was doing before probably was just the attack bonus from Chevreus's passive. I don't think it was the damage bonus from Songs of Days Past. It took forever to activate just now. Like, I think it's still active? Maybe? Or is that the coordinated attack thing from Chevreuse? Something is active. I see it, like embers. Let me see. Let me take off that circlet. Yeah, it's not Songs of Days Past. I don't know what this ember buff is. This might be the coordinated attack. The overload thing. What is it called? So I'm not saying the wrong name over and over. Oh, I was actually pretty close. Coordinated tactics. So I think right now those embers are just the coordinated tactics effect. That has to be it. Let me switch characters and see. Get rid of the overload team. Just put some random. I almost picked 2 Electro units. Okay, yeah, no more embers. Trying to figure out all the different buffs. Okay, yeah, that's coordinated tactics. Alright, so Songs of Days Past, I think it's just similar to any other buff. It's just up arrows. It's kind of hard to tell whether it's Chevreuse, or if it's the Songs of Days Past. I guess I could just go kooky or something, and then... Yeah, I could use kooky instead of Beidou. and put Songs of Days Past on Kuki, and just not use any of Chef Rus's attacks, just have her in the team, have Daya, and then... Oh, but the bad thing is, I might accidentally cause the Sanctifying Healing Ring or whatever from Kuki to get the damage bonus and use it up, now that I think about it. So maybe that's not such a great idea. Nice. Let me read it again. I'm still new at this set. Equip the character, Yearning. Yearning effect will be transformed into the Waves of Days Past. Oh, I need something to lay down on. Been in the same position for so long. Here we go. Okay, Yearning, Waves of Days Past. Okay, when your active party member hits an opponent with a normal charge, okay, with a damaging effect, the damage that will be increased. Wait, it says when your active party member. So maybe I can put it on Kuki, and her healing rings damage might not count as the active party member's effect damage, like elemental skill effect. The damage now will be increased by 8% of the total healing amount recorded by the yearning effect. Yeah, maybe it would. Maybe it would help to try this on Kuki and see what, just so I can actually see what the effect looks like, if it's up arrows or something like that. Because I just saw a shimmer just now. Before, like, I saw the up arrows already, and then I saw a shimmer. So I can't tell. Maybe they're both up arrows. Let's find out. Only one way to find out. I'm sitting here speculating this whole time. Alright, so I'm just gonna equip all of Kuki's artifacts on Shahuz. And vice versa. So she has a Whimsy Sands, I think. No? Am I going blind? Shahuz, what's your Sands? You're in my party one. Okay. Oh, it was Tenacity. I switched it. Okay. I'm stupid. So, Tenacity's down here. Alright, and now we go to... Whoops. There we go. There we go. And then... let's do this. Okay, yeah. It's the same signaled thing. Alright, let's go to find something weak that we can attack constantly and see what gets the buff. Kuki's ring, or when she's off field, or on field? Ah, when she's off field, or not. Let me just heal off real quick while I'm at it. Okay. Okay, 416. Alright. So wait till the buff goes away. Oh, it restarted. That's right. Because it recorded the next set of healing. Duh. Okay. This was a bad test. How do I do this better? Let me think. I need to find something. Attack it with Cookie's ring. Oh, hey, beetles. Scarabs, whatever. No, another Fatui. Oh, here we go. I see something in the distance. Maybe I should just do it on Electro Slimes. Yeah, let's just do it on the Slimes. Alright, so I gotta go up to them first. Alright, I don't know how much. Okay, 532. 532, 532, okay. 581. I think Songs of Days Past is buffing the Sanctifying Ring even when she's not on the field. 416, 1009, 1009, 581. Okay. Well, that time it was 1300. 2465. No, it's not. Okay, it's not buffing it. Why was there an increase? I'm so stupid. I forgot I'm using this weapon and reactions cause attack bonus to go up. So her Sanctifying Ring's damage is attack based. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, it was here. Well, I got my answer. Even though I didn't get the exact numbers, I got my answer. So Songs of Days Past does not buff Cookie's Sanctifying Ring when she's not the active character. So it can still do damage, it can still heal you, and give you the damage. That's good to know, actually, because that's just an outright damage bonus. And this whole time I've been using Clam as a meme, because I sometimes do co-op and I'll use Cookie in co-op. But now I'm thinking I should also farm a Song of Days Past set for Cookie. It's just like Clam, it gives you the same healing bonus thing. It doesn't give you the little bubble to do damage with, but it would help buff my active character. Which, if I'm doing a Hyper Bloom comp with Yelan and Nahida, their damage matters, so whoever my on-fielder is would get a slight boost. Interesting. I'm glad I tested that. Okay, let me go back to Chef Liz. And let me grab Cookie's artifacts now to give it back to her. This was an interesting day. For tests, that is. Obviously, Cookie's best set is going to be anything that can help her do more bloom damage, but I like, I sometimes like to do meme builds, where it's not focused on her reaction damage, it's like more for just comfort, survivability type stuff. So it kind of works out. Oh, my nose is itching. Ah. I should be a guide maker. No, I'm just kidding. Give me your meat. There we go. Okay, I am going to record that and see if I can... Damn it, it just activated. What? Wait a minute, hold on. 6 seconds. It lasts... No, it records the healing over 6 seconds time frame, right? If I'm not mistaken, Chef Riss's healing is once every 2 seconds and it lasts 12 seconds. So that shimmer that I just saw wasn't the first buff. It was the last bit of recorded healing. So the damage tests I've been doing up to this point, or noticing, might actually have been with the Songs of Days Past effect. and not just the attack buff from Shivrus. It has to be it, because right now I'm not going to receive healing, I bet. Well, it took too long to figure it out. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Give me that eel meat. Oh no, my dendro flies! Come here! Got you. Alright. Okay. If I see the shimmer again, I'm switching to Dea. Okay, there's the shimmer. Switch to Dea. Am I gonna get healed? No. Okay, so I was right. So the effect, the Songs of Days Past effect, with Shivrus's healing uptime, can proc twice. That's all it is. So, yeah, the damage numbers I was seeing earlier was with Songs of Days Past. Now it's just a matter of going back, checking the recordings I made, and seeing which numbers changed, and by how much. And that will give me an idea of how much of an improvement the damage was. Then I can test with something like Noblesse Oblige and see if that would be more worth than Songs of Days Past. I get the feeling that if I do use Noblesse Oblige, I'm going to overcap my attack on Clorand. It will still help my Beto though, because then I could use Beto's skill into Shivrus' skill and burst, or burst and skill. No, skill and burst. And then I can use Beto's burst to snapshot the attack buff from Shivrus' overcharged ball and Noblesse Obliged. That would be really cool. Uh-oh. Owie. Did I hit that? I hope I did. It's good damage though. 18,000 without aggravate is pretty good. Pretty darn good. It's over here, yeah. This one's always weird to me because it's underground, but the waypoint is not underground. Oh. Hello. Why, hello there. Alright, I'm gonna tell him hello. And the usual, what I usually do. Oh no, my quick responses are gone. Here we go. How can I help you? There we go. Let's see if they need materials or anything like that. Or if you're in my Twitch chat and I just didn't realize it. Huh. Okay. Maybe it's a viewer? Hello, if that was you. It says I only have one viewer, so... Yeah, if that was you, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, an alligator. Ah. Do I have the overcharge ball? I do not. Okay. Dang, that was without constant overloads. Because Dea's thing went away. How long does that last? Yeah, it's only 6 seconds. So I need constant overloads for that, and that was a lot of purple numbers thanks to Beto. Alright, let's heal our Dea. Oh no. Goodbye overcharge ball. Actually, let's get our... Huh? I didn't get my burst back. That sucks. Alright, give me my burst. There we go. Oh, that's right, I'm using the weapon. I'm not using Rightful Reward, I'm using the other weapon. So I don't have to be on field with Shefos. I keep forgetting that. Oh god, I just remembered I don't like going for these guys. I would skip them, but I do appreciate their materials. It's not like you can get their materials from any of them, and they're not necessarily all over the place. Like, these enemies are kind of scarce. Oh man. Give me a vine or something to swing with. Where's the Tarzan vines, or whatever you call them? The little things in Sumeru that you use to swing from place to place. Yeah, get back. There we go. Oh no, you're out of the circle. Ooh, 21,000 that time. Alright, the next one is over. It says it's over here, but there's also one back there. This is definitely closer though. Yeah! Hey, I'm gonna beat you up. Okay, I got a perfect counter and I don't even know what I did. Full counter. Oh, that was cute. Has it done that before? Oh my god, if you're in the water. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at that. I didn't know it could do other things. That's so adorable. This is the best pet ever. Oh, that was so cute. Alright, Genshin, I see you. I see you, Hoyoverse. Making cute ass pets. Wait, where was I supposed to go? I think it's over here. Yeah, there's the ore that I need for Sethos' ascension. I might already have enough though, to be fair. Okay, why isn't it switching? There we go. Really? There we go. I might already have enough though. Oh, no, I need 5 more. Okay. Never mind. It's not like I plan to play with them, but at some point I would like to be able to ascend all of my characters to the 80-90 range. That way I get all of their ascension stats out of the way. Like, even Diona does not need to be ascended to be useful, but you know, just getting her to the range would be nice. I hate her ascension stat though. Why do you give Diona, of all things, a cryo damage from them? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Ooh, 69k. Good stuff. okay. I really like having Shachus on the team with Beto now. That was schmexy. I'm not gonna say the other word. But you know what it was. I don't care how many times it does that. I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. 2 hours later. I hate this pet. It just keeps doing the same stupid egg roly-poly thing. There it goes again. Oh my god, 3 more hours later. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm switching to Cloud Retainer's pet. I'm kidding. Hey, you there. Boom! Yeah, that was a definite improvement. I saw 19,000 instead of... Maybe it was because the consecrated beasts, despite what element they are, still have increased resistances. Like, it doesn't matter what element they are. So maybe that's why I was hitting for lower numbers, even on the chickens. I'm kidding. I know they're like vultures or something. They're still chickens in me. Oh, I saw a 21k just now. Oh, there we go. Get some Bond of Life. Hey, where's the other one? Oh, it's way over here. Goodbye, Bond of Life. Yep, it's gone. Wait, I gotta test something. Okay, I have to test something. Let's go... I want to dive into the water somewhere. Where can I dive into water? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I don't know if it'll do the diving animation, but... Oh, I'm so stupid. Duh. This one always does a dive animation. Maybe. No, it did not. Okay. Now I feel dumb. What about here? Yeah, from the boat. I think if I go from the boat, it'll do a diving animation. Okay. Let's go from like right here. There we go. Now it's in the water. Oh, it's gone. He pieces out. He says nope. Oh, but now he's not. Okay, now he's hiding. I love it. I love that he hides like that. Okay, but if you go in, all the way in the water, it's gone. You know what? Since I'm here, let me kill these Hydra Adolans. Adolan? Is that what they're called? Adolans? I don't even know. Oh, I still got the overload. Wow. 70,000. Oh, that felt good. I didn't even need to use Cloran. Wow. Alright, I think there's some more Hydro Adolans over here. Oh, it's over there. Twitch shallow. Well, what's the back of the head look like? Oh, okay, I thought there was like a weird hollow spot Hey guys, what's up? $58K. Okay, so I wasn't getting the Songs of Days Past boost just now on that skill. Oh, I overloaded. Does that mean I got the red shred on myself? Because I overloaded myself? What if that was a thing? What if you get overloaded and your own resistance was shredded? That would suck, but now I'm curious. Wait a minute, 85. Huh? Oh, her ascension passive is... Or her ascension stat is Electro. I'm stupid. Yeah, 46 plus the 15 from the 2-piece. That's 60-something. Wait, no. I think the Ascension stat is only 24% electro damage bonus, right? We should charge time. Constellation, maybe. Jumps. That's normal attacks. Stormbringer. Electric resistance of surrounding opponents is decreased. Why does my Beto have 85%? Because Cloran's artifacts, yeah, 46, and then her damage bonus, 46. So why did my Beto have 80? That can't be right. Alright, no bonus sets, no bonus goblet. What is it at? 24. Am I doing the math wrong? Oh, I am doing the math wrong. I'm stupid. I am so dumb. Yeah, I'm just doing the math wrong in my head. I blame it on the time of day. I shouldn't be playing this late at night. There we go. For a second there, I thought she was getting boosted by something. Yeah, this is pretty darn close, because I think Goblet plus the 15% is 61 point something, and then, or 61.6, duh. And then the extra 24 is 85, so 85.6. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, now to see if my resistance... Okay, overload myself. Alright, let's see. I doubt it, but let's see if... No, okay. None of my resistances are in the negative right now. That would have been funny. Flat defense, 636, so yeah, I'm not losing out on any defense here. I was gonna say you love to see it, but I still don't love seeing any green numbers on defense. I don't want any defense on my artifacts, but pretty darn good considering, like, most of my characters have a lot of flat defense additions or even defense percent. Wow, is my Beto really the only one that has one flat defense roll out of all my characters? Oh, there we go. Yao Yao has no defense roll. She wins. She wins Genshin Impact. Oh, Shenhe as well. Damn, look at that. That lovely attack. Okay. Oh, okay. Ayaka beats Beto in the amount of defense. Both being crit-centered builds. Well, no, that's not... Kokomi wouldn't count anyway. Damn, Yunjin is the worst one. No. Yunjin, the attack bonuses would be the worst thing. So, she's got a lot of wasted stats. I don't have a full artifact set for Noelle. Now we're getting into who cares kind of territory. Most of these characters aren't built with crit stats. I mean, my Farzan is, but she's on tenacity with a fab bow. She's not really meant to do damage. or Sucrose. Chevrolet. No, that's Charlotte. Mika. Wow, wait. This is my placeholder for Yaimiko's artifacts. Oh, but without a goblet. Still, not bad for the 4 pieces that I do have, especially since my circlet doesn't have crit rate. So interesting that I only have 1 bad defense roll and it's really low. So I guess Yaimiko wins, but only for her placeholder. Wait, why am I looking at these? Okay, here we go. Who else is crit? Oh, Shanling has a lot of wasted rolls. Do I have artifacts on him anymore? No, I don't. Okay. He's not crit though. Do I have? No, they're on team 9 right now. Okay. Yeah. So my Ayaka and my future Yaimiko build have the least amount of wasted defense rolls. However, they all, including Beta, still have 1 defense roll apiece, which means technically they're tied for having the least amount of rolls while still having a roll and being crit-centered builds. But Yao Yao wins Genshin Impact, period. Okay, let's go back to whatever the heck I was doing. This guy, yeah, that's right. Ah, no. There we go. I find the weirdest things to get sidetracked by. Hurrah! Give me that ore.
Yeah. 武器を捨てろ。これは必要。射撃順。
74. Oh, that was so lovely. 74,000 on Beto's skill. With only attack buffs. Okay, no, it wasn't just attack buffs. That was probably Song of Days Past and the Resistance Shred, all rolled up into one. That's beautiful, man. It's so beautiful. I think it's down there. Ooh, another ore. Oh, I marked that already. I should have known. Why am I surprised? This might be all I need for Tethos then. I really don't know who else uses those ore veins for Ascension. Maybe Baiju, but I don't have Baiju. Yep, I'm finished. Alright, I don't need to collect those anymore. I'm probably still going to anyway, in case a future character comes out and is like, I need those stupid red ores from Sumeru. It's Sumeru, you idiot. Oh. God, learn to say it right. Actually, it's not really considered Sumeru either. Okay, I think these are the worst ones, if I remember right. Because it's like, it's down there, and then there's ones up here. Oh, God. I don't want to deal with that mage. Please don't attack me. Thank you. Alright. There it is. Oh, no crit. Nice. Okay, I feel like there's at least one more that's in an encampment like, or in a campsite. Campsite? Encampment? I don't know. I feel like it's further up though. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe it's the one that I should be going to right now. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think it is. Oh, it is. Yeah, I can see the little campsite from here. Or village, or... No, it's not a village. Yeah, it's a campsite. No, encampment? I don't know. I feel like a campsite is like tents and bonfires and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, come over here, guys. Come over here. Oh, God. You little prick! Oh, I didn't hold the shot, did I? I didn't get the overcharge ball. Oh well. Ah! Don't hit me. Wait, did I kill him? Oh, I was about to say, no way. Nice. That wasn't even a full, like a perfect counter. Did I get the overcharge ball back? Yes, I did. Alright. Do there. Pow! Oh, I messed that up badly. One more hit, one more chance. Yeah. Oh, it was a full counter then. I think I did 51,000 last time. Sweet. Okay. I still had one way over here. Oh, I know which that one is. Okay, that's always like the one closest to the first waypoint or whatever that you get in this area. Whoa. Mushroom scared me. Like jump scared me a little bit. Oh, higher. Fly higher. Can you take me higher? Da-da-da-da. K, 12K. Ooh. Ah, no more overload. It didn't matter. Get some healing on Dea. Yeah, there we go. Okay, next, bounty. I think it's gonna be Fontaine. Yep. Oh, phantasms. I thought they were called Eidolons. Whoops. The wannabe... I was gonna say they wannabe Oceanid. Oceanid. I think they were called Eidolons though, the nice ones anyway. Hey, what's up, guys? Whoa, that was weird. That was weird again. Alright. Yeah, because I killed the ones earlier next to that other domain. In-game, Twitch, in-game. I'm not saying kill as in I killed someone in real life. I killed them in-game. That's so dumb. I mean, I get it, but I think it's too much. I'm not calling for violence, but apparently some people can get banned, even temporarily, for saying the wrong thing. I really do think it's funny. Ooh, that's a perfect time too. Good stuff. I swear, sometimes I get perfect counters when I least expect it. Ooh. Another reason I like doing these bounty hunts, right here, just this spot, is it always takes me to this one waypoint. These beautiful cores. Give me that. And these ores. Cores and ores. I know a lot of people didn't like the swimming in Fontaine, but I did enjoy it. I mean, I didn't like that it gave us a new combat mechanic, so it kind of made your character's builds and stuff useless, but I don't know, I liked the whole swimming thing. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Let me get some stamina back. I want to do a dive. Dolphin dive. Owie, owie. Alright. Oh, wow, Dea's health is really low. Why was her health so low? Oh, well. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, next. Not a whole lot of them to fight. Phantasms. I should check my inventory and see how many materials I have now. After having done these resinless streams so much. I love this little dragon pet. It's just so cute. Let's see if I can, how long I can stay up without getting caught. See if it changes this animation. No, it just does the same thing. Okay. Could have sworn there was one, yeah. Owie! You hit me! Ah! Why? Overload! That's what you get! The wrath of Fido! I'm gonna stop doing that now. It sounds weird doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonate. Ooh, that sounded bad. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I said Ager, but I swear it sounded like, I feel like I heard myself wrong just now. Twitch, I did not say that word. I said Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ager. I'm just gonna say Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger? There we go, yeah. I'm gonna say that from now on. Anyway, doing an Arnold impression when I'm not trying to be loud. Oh. Hello, Consecrated Beast. Huh. I forgot you were there. Anyway, when I'm not trying to be loud, it's hard to do the impression right. It comes out kind of awkward. So I have to keep my tone low. Like my voice feels like it's cracking because I'm straining myself on trying to stay low tone. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, I remember how I got the 100k hit on Beto. I think I used oh, hello. I think I used Kazuha, Zhongli, and Bennett with no bless. I think that's how I got the 100k hit on Beto. It was either that, or I just used Kirara to get some Dendro applied, and then I just went Bennett, Kujo Sara, and Beto, and then that was it. And I just got like 100k perfect counter hit on like Masanori or whatever. Come here, come here. Ow! Why? You're mean. That's what you get. Okay. I don't remember if I did it on stream though. I know I was trying to compare Kirara's burst damage on a DPS build, which was 1,000. Like it has a 1200 multiplier, if I'm not mistaken, at C6 when it's crowned. Yeah, 1200%. And my nuke damage on Kirara was something like 60 to... No, I think it was just 60,000. And I think it was aggravate damage too. And with Bennett, it was just around 100k. And it's her burst. So I think I was upset that her burst, of all things, was not hitting as hard as I wanted it to. And by comparison, one counter from Beto was doing more damage than my Kirara burst. And my Beto's number I don't think it's 500, by the way. This according to this, it would be 258 base, so it'd be 598 according to this. But I think you have to add one more 340 because a full counter or a perfect counter is as if you're taking 2 hits to your parry shield. So I think you add another 340. So it'd be 598 plus another 340, so 8, 9, 38. Yeah, 598, 938. Yeah, I think it's 938. So under 1,000 multiplier still. But my Beto's perfect counter, I mean, she has more attacks, substats though, or attack percent than my DPS Kirara did. But it was still like so weird that one perfect counter from Beto with the same buffers, the same units, aggravate, Bennett, and Kujo Sara all on the same team or whatever. And my Beto did more damage than my Kirara under the same circumstance. It's very disheartening, but there is the fact that my Kirara doesn't have as much of attack percent. But what my Kirara does have is the Wolfbane sword, which does a lot of, it gives a lot of skill and burst damage percent extra. So arguably, my Kirara had more damage multipliers than my Beto did. My Beto is just using a 2-piece, but my Kirara was on Deepwood. So I was using her skill first in tandem with Beto's skill to proc and aggravate, or a quicken reaction. And then I was using Kirara's skill to shred Dendro. And then I burst after using like Bennett and Kujo Sara. I would burst. And yeah, it was still just over 100k, I think. And it's like, man, that's it? Like, that's all it does? Like, if I look at the wolf thing, it adds 32% to your elemental burst and skill. 32% damage bonus on top of the 61% from having Deepwood and a Dendro Goblet. No Farina, nothing like that. And with Bennett and Kujo Sara, like, that's crazy. That with all that taking into consideration the damage was only 100k. That's really weird to me. And her crit damage is, I don't remember, I think it was 160 or 170. I think it was 170. I have to re-equip her. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna equip her with her set real quick. I'm sitting here guessing the numbers. I could just look at it the right way. All right, let's go back on Wolfang. And okay, let's go with the plume first because I know that's a Thunder Soother plume. There it is. And then Deepwood. Solo Dendro, by the way, Deepwood is Kirara's best set for damage. But if she's not the sole Dendro unit, it is better to go two-piece. Because you could go Deepwood on someone else. Okay, so... Oh, 180. Okay, so yeah, my artifacts are at 180. It might have been 170 at the time, though. But still, 180% crit damage is not a small amount for someone who does not ascend with crit at all, right? I think Kirara ascends with HP. I have to go back and check something, like a guide or something. I don't believe it was Dendro damage bonus. Yeah, because this is just Goblet plus 2-piece set. So, if she ascends with HP and not attack, she also has, let's see, I don't think I was C6 at the time, but she has, is this the one about the HP? Hold on. No, that's the stacking oh, it's this one. Yeah, so every max HP, so 20,000 HP. It's not much. It's really not much. This is a very small increase, but it's something. It's there. It's something. And then with Constellation 6, which I don't think I had at the time when I did the test. No, I think I did. I think I did have Constellation 6 when I tested it. Anyway, it's another 12% damage bonus when she uses a skiller burst. So 15 seconds, right? So I go skill, shred the Dendro, Bennett burst, Kujasara skill burst, or burst skill, something like that, and then switch to Kirara and burst. And that's how you get the most out of it. And that alone should give you a crap ton of damage, but again, only around 100k with 1,000 multiplier on her burst is weird to me. Like, I feel like that's... Okay, where's the crystal fly? Oh, you cheated me. I thought it was in the ground. Got you anyway. I don't know, it just feels off. My Beto's multiplier was not 1,000. It's close, but not 1,000. Hits over 100k with one skill. A perfect counter, but one skill. Kirara has to work for it. He doesn't get it. This is why I want Jade Cutter, because I'm wondering if Jade Cutter will actually increase her damage. I would lose the damage bonus from Wolfang, but I would get more attack substat, or attack bonus from Jade Cutter. It has a better base attack, even if it's not by much, but it still has a better base attack, and then it can convert HP into attack, which is nice, because now the HP substats wouldn't be like a total waste. So I would like to see if that would make a difference or not. I would be sad if I got Jade Cutter and it ended up being that the damage that I do with Jade Cutter is less than Wolfang. I can see it happening, but I would still be sad nonetheless. Oh my god, look at all that bounce. Whoa, how did I... What's frozen? Oh man. No more overload. Owie. That was weird. It didn't show the animation. It just put it in the water for a bit. Wow, Chevreuse keeping her healed was pretty good. I just did one little dash. Owie. Good job, Chevreuse, keeping everyone healed. Where'd it go? There it is. Give me my starfish. Okay, I'm not gonna go for that one because it's gonna just make me go back uphill anyway, so I'm gonna go for these first. Lizard. Little blue lizard ran from me. There it is. There you are. Come here. God, I love seeing them bounce like that. Oh, look at all the juggles. Where did she go? Oh. Alright, where's the crystal flies? Come here! Crystal fly! Whoops, I did the wrong character. I meant to use Zaya again. I need to do this so that her burst replaces her shield for a little bit longer. Oh, she stayed staggered for a while. I'm not hitting with any of her dashes, but it's still funny. I guess that's the bad thing, is that Cloran's dashes, the attacks from the dashes don't go up. Or at least they don't always. They don't go up high enough to hit the target that she's aiming at. So if you're juggling a target from an overload, good luck hitting with the dash attacks. It's funny to see though. Oh, wow. And there's the bounce. Okay, I'm gonna let her fall. Oh, she's going down. Okay. Yeah, it's way faster if I just let them fall and then dash, but it's so funny. Oh, no. What have I done? I took away your brother. I'm a cold-hearted, disgusting murderer. In-game, Twitch, in-game. Oop. Oh crap, the other ones are gonna fly away. I got it, okay. No crystal fly will ever leave me. Owie. Wow, this one didn't bounce. She just took it. Give me my artifacts. Yeah. Ooh, that was a lot of them. I love this new Saurian pet. It's so cute. He's popped up. Ow! You're so mean. Oh, no burning grass? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Replace her field here in a second. Ow! Stop it! God, that feels so good. And Dea's fully healed already. Wow. Yeah, Chevreuse, you go, girl. Okay, yeah, this should be the last one, I think. Of the Fatui agents, or whatever they're called. Hold on, what are they called again? Operatives, okay.
まあ、手加減なしだ。これでも最後の警告だ。法の裁きをよく見ておけ。えい、影を打つ。これはすまんわ。生だ。静寂。
Okay, next round of bounties. Leeway, okay. These aren't so bad. They don't stagger easy though. I'm surprised they never added these guys to the Abyss too. Or at least I don't remember seeing them in the Abyss. Let me make sure I didn't skip any enemies. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Also, 1 hour. What time is it? Right there. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, 1 hour and 30 minutes left. I know, Florand, it's raining. Okay. Yes, yes. It's crazy, right? Rain? Oh my God, Florand, stop. You talk a lot. I guess I should be willing to talk. Huh?
武器を捨てろ。これは必要な。ここであんたを潰す。行くぞ。装填。
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this just to give JS some healing. Next target. Next victim. Boom. Give me some. Oh, that's right. The grass won't be on fire because, well, the rain. Nice, a lot of purples. Oh, I didn't check the artifacts. I don't know if I've gotten any new 4-star artifacts lately. I did not. Wow, I'm surprised that I only got the one instructor's brooch and the exile goblet, or brooch. I guess the berserker rose too, but yeah, that's surprising. I got a lot of blues though. I don't think that the martial artists are from Overland, but maybe. Yeah, I got a lot of instructors and exiles blues. Too bad the blues are not worth keeping. Unless you really need a 5-piece set or 4-piece set and you don't have any 4 stars, then I guess the blues would be worth keeping, but nah, I definitely would not advocate to keep. Oh my God. This pet just gets better and better, and the eggshell looks like annoyed eyeballs. It's hiding from the rain. It's so cute. I didn't notice that till now. It really hates the water. So cute. Oh my God. That is so adorable. Alright, it's nice and sunny out. Cloran, you're probably gonna have a speech? No? Okay. No speech about the sun. And now we can overlap. Boom. Wait, why are you hiding again? It's not raining anymore. Is it gonna turn into rain if I go a little bit further downhill? My Saurian pet is broken. Okay, now he's back to normal. And now it's raining. I guess my Saurian pet was not broken. Clarence. So she starts talking about the rain, then I go into the little teleporter thing, and I get sucked in. She stops talking. I shoot her back out. She continues where she left off. That's great. Whee! Oh, no more rain. Hello? Weird how it does that sometimes. Okay, how come... So the Saurian knows it's raining, but there's no rain right here. It is a nice little detail, so if you see him hiding like that, it's like, oh, somewhere nearby is raining. So when you walk a little further, it's gonna start raining somewhere. Maybe if I go downhill, it'll start raining. No? Okay. Yeah, little buddy, it's not raining. Why are you still hiding in your shell? Let me get to this thing. Get my stamina back. Whee! There we go. No longer hide. You're hiding in your shell again as soon as I said that. Whee! Alright, you're gonna go back in your shell? Yep. Why are you doing it? Is it because of the rain or something else? Because there's no rain. Let me try passing... Oh, I got a new notification thing. Let's try passing the time and see if that does anything. Huh. Maybe it's just leeway. Maybe it has nothing to do with the rain. Yeah, let me go to another region. Let's go to Sumeru. Oh crap, hold on. I just saw my Twitch chat. Give me 1 second. Did I miss something? Yep, another bannable message. Okay. So we are going to ban, and then we are going to report this user whose account was created 19 hours ago. I'll say scam again, just in case. Outside. There. Let's block the user. Okay, I banned this person, but their message is still in my chat. What's going on? I blocked them too. Why is their message still in my chat? What's going on here? Likely ban evader. Restricted. How do I get rid of the message? Why is it still showing up? This user's slide is likely banned invader by the system at 339 on 9/28. So that's right when I sent the report. Suspicious user in restricted state are not able to publicly post chat messages. You can view that. What they posted in the suspicious user activity widget in mod view. Well, I banned them, so it shouldn't show their chat. Not published to chat. Well, it wasn't a Twitch whisper, but it's in my chat. But I see something here. It's an eyeball with a cross, like being crossed out, and it says not published to chat. What does that mean? I've never seen that before. Okay. Let's go back to my settings, channel and videos, moderation. We are going to now ban the term. Oh, that website link that I banned already has been attempted to be used. So this Twitch chatter, congested sale, tried to use that link, I think. Now let's go ahead and enter that link as a banned phrase. So now I went from cheap viewers and cheap views to best viewers. Alright, so now I am banning best viewers and best views. Let's see what else happened. Two website links now in one day. But the bots are getting extra daring, I guess. Oh, something's going on in my Discord chat. Oh, that's Skyrim Discord I'm a part of. From way back in the day. Ah, my ear itches. Okay, I think I fixed everything with my settings. I'm gonna refresh this window on my computer real quick for the Twitch. There, now the chat room's completely refreshed. I'm guessing anyone that comes in brand new won't see those messages I just added to the banned phrases. But yeah. Switch to non-mod settings. What does that even mean? Excuse me. Show mod icons. Emotes only chat, follower only chat. I didn't notice this before. Slow mode. I really need to mess with this more. Chat appearance. Screen reader announce. Show messages caught by automod. Show moderation actions. Well, it's not showing me, so maybe I have to have some sort of streaming software or something. Some people said something called OBS, and there's other things too. Shield mode off, follower only mode. No, I'm not that big of a Twitch streamer that I would need to use followers only. Okay, manage moderation settings. Oh, I could just go from there. Okay, that's an easier way to get to that thing. Oh, unbanned request. Well, that's a thing I never noticed before. I'm learning. Huh. Alright, well that's something I can deal with another time. I'm not going to sit there and mess with my settings the whole rest of the stream. Okay, let's get back to it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking the story. So currently the Saurian is stuck in his shell. So why is that? Why is he like that? Let's heal Dea real quick. Is it broken? Is it bugged? I'm sorry, I gotta put you away. Alright, now let's bring him back. Yeah, he goes right back into his shell. Let's try Mondstadt. So it's not region specific. I think that's because of the rain, but there was no rain. It's sunny. Oh, I just remembered that Mondstadt inside the town doesn't rain, so you have to go outside the town. No, it's not raining, but he's hiding in his shell. Huh. Is this pet bugged? I mean, that is cute, but I don't think he's supposed to do that. Also, did Dia just look at the pet? Do that again. Dia, look at the pet. Dia, look at the pet. Dia. Dia! Dia! Look at the pet. I just saw you do it. Come on. No, look at the pet, Dia. Whoops. I was like zooming in or something and she looked at the pet for just a split second. Do it again! Alright, anyway. So the pet might be bugged for me right now. It just keeps hiding in its shell. Let me try one more area. Let's go Inazuma. Let's go right here. I think it can rain right here. You know what? The best place to test this would have been somewhere that's not near a village. There we go. I know it can rain right over here. No, he's just hiding in his shell. Why? Did I scare him? I wonder if they're gonna have some sort of a user guide for the new pet. Where was I? Fontaine. No, I wasn't. I was in Leeway. Oops, this one. I think this was the last of these enemies too. Well, my Saurian is bugged or scared to come out. I don't know why. Oh well. What up, buddy? Oh. Eh. Owie. Oh, that was nice. Okay. Now he went right back into his shell again. I thought maybe, just maybe, because Florinde had Bond of Life, that he was in his shell. Like, no, you need to not be in danger mode. But not even that. He's just in his shell. Let's go back in the water. Or maybe he's upset because I got him wet. Yeah, now he's gonna hide. That's so cute. So cute. Alright, so now that I've gotten him to do something else. No, he goes right back. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Poor little guy. Okay, next bounty. Ah, the Legatus goals. Even underground, he's hiding from rain. Yeah, he's bugged. I think I need to exit game and go back to fix the Saurian pet. Let me also try getting another pet and like just using this pet for a little bit and see if that changes anything. Ah! Get out of the chair. There we go. Yeah, lizard. Gotcha. Okay, see if I got errors. There we go, it used the first area first this time. Sometimes it makes me start from the right area, the right hand area of the map, which is weird to me. Man, okay, I can't wait to farm Whimsy with Chefrus in my group because that's gonna make it so much easier. Okay, what's this? Is this an artifact? It is an artifact, it's up there. Okay. Oh well. I had that pinned for no reason. It's not like I'm gonna go for that artifact. Oh, crap! Give me crap. Yeah, I love that Chefrus can shred those shields like that. Man, I wish I had Chefrus when the Abyss was all those Geo Shield enemies. There we go. It's finishing off on the left side first. Nice. Crab! Give me the crabs! Yeah, got him. Got him! Another crab! Give me the crab! What's up, guys? I feel like they both just missed. Alright, next. Oh, no, crap, I missed them. No. Why would you run from me? I love crabs. Don't run. Wow, that was quick. Alright, next bounty. Notlin? Yeah. I like these enemies. They go I don't know why I like that so much. Just they're interesting to fight too. And if you fight them the right way, or like in the perfect way, they give you all your energy back every time. Alright, put your shield up. No? I'm gonna keep overloading you at least. Okay. Oh, I messed up. Come on, go. Skill. There we go. Oh, I want to redo. I don't know what just happened. No, we're gonna do that over. Alright, go into your little mode. No? Man, you suck. Okay, your attacks are just missing. There we go. Give me all my energy back. That's what I'm talking about. Little prick. Anyway, I should really stop saying that word. Guinepas. I know they're not the same as the Puerto Rican berry, but man, I used to love guinepa from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico! Alright, let's see. There he is. Oh, I keep forgetting about those. There we go. Yeah. Give me that energy. Ooh, instructor. Oh, it was not a purple though. Man, no luck on these 4-star artifacts. I think I would average about 4 or 5 per bounty. Clear, bounty list clear. Not so much today. Okay, I gotta do this to activate. There we go. I love it. I love fighting these enemies and getting all my burst back. It's gonna be interesting if they add them to the Abyss. I feel like they would put more than one though at a time. Oh, perfect. I didn't have to mess around with it. Next. What is this, a chest? Yeah, that's a chest, okay. Keep that marked. Oh, that's right. Let me check the encounter points real quick. No, it wasn't encounter. Was it encounter points? I think it was, yeah. Oh, yeah, it still says over 42 days. Okay. So, I don't need to collect that chest right away. I can leave it for the next 1 or 2 versions. Wow, for some reason I thought that I could click R1 to get to this thing right here, like it's Sumeru. Oh no, it's activating now. First. There we go. Okay, next. This might be the last one. They usually go by pretty fast. Do I got a Saurian over here? No, okay. I don't care about you, leave me alone. Oh my god, did I just kill him way too fast? I think I did. It's your fault.
武器を捨てろ。影を撃つ。
Whoops. Give me my energy. No, that wasn't a lot. You ruined it! Okay, there's still one more I can go get at least. Oh, it's right across. There we go. Eat the water. Oh no, the little Saurian might try to attack me. Owie. Alright, let's try the Saurian pet again, see if that fixes anything. Okay. Alright, it's back to normal. It's no longer hiding in its shell. I love that. Just a box. So these are the Kinich flowers, I think. Let me see, what does the trial get me? Yeah. I have plenty. I don't even need to collect them. Well, assuming someone else needs them, I'll have plenty for that other unit. Because I'm not gonna get Kinich. Alright, next bounty. Ah, my most hated enemy. Let's see if they're still bugged. Shoot, I can't just go from here, can I? Nope. Oh, I'm right next to it. I can just fly over it. In case anybody's wondering, whether you're watching this now or later, the reason why I don't like this enemy is because right now I feel like it's bugged. The timing is off on its 3-hit combo. The first 2 attacks, the only way I can describe it is that the sound effect for their attack hits before their fist, their rock fist, swipes. It's like they put up their fist, like they're readying their attack, and then just before their fist moves, you hear the psh sound, and then their fist moves. So like even if I time my Beto parry to just before the fist would move, it's technically already hit me. So the perfect counter doesn't happen. And it was very frustrating because I didn't know if it was me. I was like, oh my god, I suck right now. My timing is so terrible. But it ended up being that it was bugged. I did 2 recordings and I put them on my YouTube channel. And I slowed down the speed. And I saw the damage number hit way before, well not way before, it was slowed down. I say way before, but it was before the little slash of their attack went across Beto's shield. And then in another situation, I had a weaker form of Kiraga's shield. Because I didn't have her on my shield bot build, I had her on the Dendro damage. Oh, that's right, I just changed her back. So I had her on this build, and I didn't have her shield maxed out. I just did like a tail flip or something to get the weaker version of her shield. And it did its first attack, you could hear the psh. And then it did its second attack, and I had switched to Beto, or I was already on Beto, with the shield active. And the second attack hit me, again, very much before the attack was animated, and on top of which, the shield went away, and you could see 500 damage. It doesn't normally do just 500 damage, it usually does a little bit more than that. but the attack was enough to break Kirara's shield and deal an additional 500 damage, all while not even animating its fist going across Beto's body. And I even did a counter attack to try to perfect parry it, and it still didn't get the perfect counter parry. And I was like, I am really messing up here or something. So yeah, this enemy, I feel like that part of it is bugged. I don't think it's a big deal anymore, honestly, but it was very frustrating trying to figure out what was wrong with me. Like, I couldn't get the parry. So I'm gonna try to show it now. If it starts with its right hand, our left, down. See, I did it that time perfectly. I shouldn't have tried to do it perfect, but typically the attack, it's supposed to be not that one though. It's again the hand that I'm closest to right now. I was gonna try to let the second attack hit. All right, let me do this, and then I'm just gonna do this so I can get some healing. There we go. So now I get plenty of chances. All right, so I'm gonna try to do it as if I'm brand into the game and I see the right there. It hit, but it was like, I swear, it was like I should have parried it, but it didn't get the perfect parry. Instead, I took damage. Let me see if I can do it again. You see how it crystallized? Alright, so I'm going to release the attack next time. I held it. I shouldn't have held it. Let me do that so I can just get the healing. Owie. Alright. I'm not gonna perfect parry this time. I'm gonna attempt to, but I'm gonna release the attack. Right there. See? It was not a perfect parry. It looked like it should have been. I'm gonna record that just in case so I can play it back. Now I'm gonna try the second hit. I just have to get hit by the first one. Right there. Okay, so I feel like that was a perfect parry, but it didn't parry. Like, I didn't get the perfect counter. So yeah, this enemy is kind of whoops. I meant to switch to Severus. Oh my gosh, Severus, why did you aim at it? I was aiming over here and holding the button down. What's going on with my controller? Okay. One. Okay, I think that one actually was a perfect. Yeah, I did it too early. It's hard to show the bad timing when I'm timing it correctly according to the bad timing now. Oh, that attack. Yeah, that one always gets me. I can't really figure that one out yet. It's really delayed. One. No, I did it again. I actually did parry it perfectly when I wasn't trying to. Alright, let's get some healing. Sorry, Beto. Alright, one more time. One. Right there. Alright, I'm gonna record that. I don't think I'm gonna post these to YouTube, but just for my own sanity, I'm gonna see if it is still bugged or what I think to be bugged. But anyways, that's what was kind of annoying me. See, I did it. That time I was actually trying to perfect it, and I just messed it up. See, when I say I messed it up, I don't mean that I mistimed it according to when the attack animated. I mean, I know now that I should have parried before the attack animates, and because the damage hits before the attack animates. So, knowing what I know, I'm frustrated that I still missed the parry. Okay. God, I hope that makes sense. It's not easy to show it on screen, like in the heat of the moment. But if you slow down the speed, like with the YouTube videos that I posted, it is much easier to see it. Like, okay, yeah, its hand was still behind its head, but I took damage or whatever. I guess there are still some enemies that are kind of weird to me. Like Marukenki's another one. I can never dodge it correctly. No matter how hard I try, I've always messed up dodging Magokenki's slam, the sword stab into the ground attack. When it's entering its second phase, I always just mess it up. Alright, little Saurians, please don't bother me. Your papa is stored away safely. Alright, come over here, buddy. Oh! That's a new one. Give me that over. Alright, is my Beto fully healed? Close to it, okay. Alright, no little baby Saurians were hurt in this experiment. How do I do this again? It's been a while. R2. Jump? Yeah, I can jump to do that. Alright. R2 to get out, and triangle. I think that was because I was standing in the fire. I don't think I actually parried that perfectly. Yay, more healing. Alright, yeah, because if these guys are incorporated into the abyss, I'm not going to have grass that I can burn. That would be nice if they did something like that. If they added environmental stuff. Environmental? I don't know if I'm saying that right. To the abyss, because then I could just burn some grass and do a Beto perfect counter without worry. Is it me or did I? Oh, because I'm in Bea's. I was about to say, does Chetrus have interruption resistance? And I forgot Bea's field. Oh, darn. It's so bad. Anyway. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think the last time I didn't use this teleport waypoint, I thought I was being slick by going to another one, but I ended up being that it's just right over here. There we go. I'm supposed to wait on that one. There we go. That's how I actually waited and got the right timing and everything, according to its bugged animation. I'm learning. That's all part of the process. Alright, get some healing on Dea, thank you. Is this the one that I hate? Yeah. Okay, so it's not this teleport waypoint. It's this one. Then you have to go look for a Saurian just to jump across. I really don't like this the location of this one. But at least now I know. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. Now I have to kill the capybaras because of you. Look what you've done. Why couldn't you leave me alone? I don't care about the capybaras. Okay, now I actually do feel bad for killing those capybaras. Oops, Saurian. I need the Saurian. The whole point of that was just to get the Saurian. Oh, I'm such a bad person. I wanted to say something else. Okay, so this is here. Where does this go to? Oh, is that how I originally got up there? Was from here? Well, I'll beat up this guy first, and then I'll go ahead and find out. I don't think there's any water saurians over here. Why am I still in the saurian? Silly goose. Burn chicken. There we go. Ow. Some healing to beta. Okay. Let's find out if there's a water saurian over there somewhere. It would be right over there. Alright, do a double jump first. Oh, there is some water saurians down there. So I could just jump from here to there. Whee! Double jump. And then, hypothetically, I go over here. I can't see the line anymore. Did it go all the way over here somewhere? Where's the portal? My camera's all zoomed in. There we go. Huh. Where's the portal? Maybe I was not imagining things at first. I'm losing Floggy Sharky Sun, whatever it's called. Oh, there's a thing right over there. There we go. Got it all back. I love doing this right here. Boom. Okay. Oh, is that it? It is. Okay, so that's underground. Oh, it's the Fatui hideout. I don't think that's a shortcut then. Ah, no. I was trying to go. Well, I guess it can be. Okay, so like if I don't think to get the green saurian, technically I can get a blue saurian and just jump down here, right? And then jump on the little owie, this thing right here, and go wee, and then do this. Yeah, and then that works. But now I have to write it back up because I'm an idiot. Oh, I can just do this. I forgot. This kind of speeds it up. Not really. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. I wish I could do this drill thing, like, twice in the air, like Shao. Lament! Yeah! Oh, they take no fall damage. I forgot about that. Clever girl. Oh, I thought it was... I thought it was raising its hand behind its head. It was just turning. Whoops. Killing me. Alright, next one's way over here. Well, at least I know a little bit of a better way of getting up here. Maybe. Yeah, I guess we go from... Yeah, we can go from here. Oh, come on. Almost. Oh god. No. No way in hell. Okay. Please tell me there's a Saurian. Yay! I was doing all that for nothing. Alright. Parkour time. Double jump. Up this way. Double jump. Up this way. Up the wall. There we go. Oh, it's a whole thing. I'll take those ores, thank you. Alright, chicken. Oh, that was dumb. That's an inside joke I used to do with my friends back in Colorado. There was a show called Aqua Team Hunger Force, and there was an episode where the character, actually it might have been all three of them, Frylock, Milkshake, and Meatwad. They were listening to this voodoo guy, and he was supposed to do some sort of resurrection spell. It might have been for their friend or neighbor Carl or something. Oh man, I forgot about that. Give me another one. Okay, there we go. Anyway, it might have been some sort of resurrection voodoo spell that they were trying to do. And the voodoo guy had a staff, and he kept beating the floor and going, "Okay, now we do ritual to revive chicken." And it was like, we're not trying to revive a chicken, we're trying to revive our dead friend. Oh, yes, of course. And then he just kept beating his stick on the floor and going, "Now repeat after me. Arise, chicken." And he just kept hitting the floor. And the whole time they're like, "What? It's not a chicken we're trying to raise from the dead. It's our friend, idiot." But they just went with it. And he's like, "Chicken, arise." the Meatwad character kept going, "Arise, chicken. Arise, chicken meat. Chicken, arise." It was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen. But that is what the show was about. Hey, was that always there? Anyway, it was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen, but it was pretty funny to me. Ow, my ears itching. Darn headset. Owie. No, wrong character. There we go. Thank you for the energy. Okay. Is this always here? Oh god! I guess it was. Is there anything weird about this place? I guess I would have needed the other Saurian to know for sure. I don't remember this being here though. I wonder, can Kachina see it within her little twirly-whirly thing? The little ground things that you can activate? Well, let's find out. Okay, so if I go into her twirly-whirly... No, I guess not. Or maybe there's just nothing here. Let's try... I think there's an area we can get like a guaranteed knowledge check on this. Might have been right over here. Alright, so normally we go into this guy. Unfortunately, there's no thingies over here either. Wait, did I just miss something? No, okay, just my imagination. Well, thank you. Okay, this isn't helping. Okay, there should be an area nearby that has... Okay, now is this visible? Yeah, okay, so as long as I'm not in the ground. Now if I switch... Okay, yeah, I am allowed to see them with Kachina. So that area I was just in didn't have anything I thought it had. Like secrets or anything like that. Also, why am I doing this? Well, there's an arrow right here. Maybe I'm supposed to go in a certain pattern? Maybe not. Oh. I'll be damned. Alright, well, at least that answers my question. There was nothing in that area that was worth investigating. Alright, dear. Time for the heal. Alright, let's see. The next one... Oh, that's not so far away. Man, Kashina's actually pretty fast in that one. I forgot about that. Whee! Thank you. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Alright, stick them.
動くな。法の裁きを受け。これが海山を滅ぼした力だ。はっ。
Mushroom. Really? The darn tree branch. Okay, oh yeah, there it is. This one I just go here. I like going to this waypoint that I worked so hard to get up to. Did they fix the ropes yet? No, the ropes are still low res. That's so weird. You can see that the ropes are clipping, kind of. Like they're not... They don't look like they're tied onto this thing. Ooh, that kind of looks low res, even from the border of this blimp or whatever. Anyway, yeah, this whole thing looks low resolution. It's so out of place. Oh, I'm so dumb. This exists right now, so I could just use this. Whee! Alright, chicken! Oh man, no crit. Oops. For some reason I thought I had first. Man, that thing's tanky. I think once the resistance shred wore off, I went from doing like tens of thousands of damage to like 7 to 9,000. When I say tens of thousands, I mean I was doing like 12, 15, 18, somewhere around there. And then it went down to 7,000, 9,000. So them overload procs are so important. So importante. Oh no, baby, I'm sorry. No, don't attack me. No, I don't want to fight you. Okay. We're safe. Chicken or rice? Alright.
Yeah.
I had a friend from back in the day that used to think I was saying chicken and rice instead of, or rice and chicken instead of arise chicken. Such a silly thing. I should mark this spot too for those fruits or whatever. So when I'm not doing bounties. I don't think I'll need them for a character, but for cooking recipes, I know I will need them. Oh, and the reputation rewards too. Ooh, crystal flies. Okay, so I should mark this spot for the crystal flies too.
Damn, these
things are tanky. The boss that's coming out is probably going to be really annoying. Maybe not, I don't know. If these things are that tanky, I can imagine the boss will be pretty tanky as well. And if they are going to, it's without a doubt they're going to do this. If they add it to the Abyss, there's no question they will. But if they add it to the Abyss, it's going to be one tanky boss, I think. Ow. Okay, I think there's only 2 groups left, I think. Tally ho! Oh, it took fall damage. Oh, maybe because I landed partially in the water. So the Saurian couldn't do a roll, like a tuck and roll type thing. Because I think this one usually avoids fall damage. Nice. Did that thing just shred Beto's shield in one hit? Holy crap. Yeah, these things are not to be trifled with. Like, casually. I have to stand. My back is killing me now. Oh my god, I hit the skill button! Alright, there we go. Okay. One more group, I think? It's like 2 sets of enemies. Yeah, there's like one here, one there.
これは必要な武力装填
I'm trying to remember what powers them up. Is it the Phlogiston Night Soul attacks, or is it something else?
手加減なしだぜ武器を捨てろ投降しろこれが海山を掘る射撃準備
There we go. And that ends the resinless behavior. I am out of it. I have so much trouble remembering words, I swear. Alright, now to fight all the little enemies, the weak enemies. I'm kidding. I'm not going to go out and fight all the easy enemies. There's not that many. Wow. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 12, 15. Yeah, there's only 15, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26 elite enemies, and only 15 groups of easy enemies. But you know what, though? They probably have a bunch more of each one than the elite enemies, so maybe that's why. But yeah, we got done with this resinless behavior before the server resets in less than 30 minutes. Oh, I just got a notification about Tower of Fantasy. Oh, that's a nice outfit. Oh, no. I spent all that time talking about how I wouldn't go back right away or not anytime soon, and now I'm looking at official news on the PlayStation homepage from Tower of Fantasy, and it's making me want to go back. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to fall for that trap. I really want to, but I'm not gonna. Okay, let's take a look at our XP. So, when we started... Where's my screenshot? There it is. I was at 24,899. I am now at 42,639. So, yeah, it's still roughly 17 to 18,000. Let me see, 42... 639. Let's go back to that screenshot that I can't show on stream because it's part of my PlayStation screenshots. And minus 24, 899. Yeah, 17,740. So roughly 17,000 or 18,000 a day. And if I kill stuff in between, that's not part of the bounty list. Whoops. Cloran's really close, so I just cracked my big toe. Ow! I think if you include domains that I'll be doing tomorrow, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, no, today's Friday now. Whatever. When the server resets, it will officially be Friday in the game. So when it comes to Friday's commissions and doing domains and stuff for artifacts, that plus one more resinless behavior should get her to 81. If not the domains alone. I mean, you do get quite a bit of XP from the domains, I think. Like, this is Dia's current experience pool, and she's been part of my resinless streams, but when I wasn't doing the resinless behavior streams, I was just doing domains, and I think I got her from like a quarter full to now over half, just from doing just daily commissions and domains and stuff like that, artifact farming, whatnot. So yeah, the domains do offer quite a bit of XP. I don't think it'll be enough to get Cloran over the mark to get to 81, but it'll be darn close. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Using Chevrus has been pretty fun, though, I gotta say. It's been a nice little... I don't know what it is, but I really like the eating idle animations more than some of the other ones. Like, okay, Cloran's cool, right? She's like fancy. Look at that. Okay, I really like that too. But yeah, I really like seeing them interact with food. In case of Beto, she likes to drink. Dea checks her makeup. Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Do it again. Makeup, makeup, makeup. No, no, makeup. I messed up. No. Huh. I forgot she did that. Alright, check your makeup. There's something I wanted to see. Check your makeup, girl. There you go. So there was this little thing that I barely noticed one time, and it's that she blows a kiss to herself. It's right at the end there. I think she's blowing a kiss. But yeah, I thought that was funny. And then Raiden's is kind of... I mean, I love Raiden. It's wholesome, I guess you could say. But it's kind of boring. I don't know. I just really like the food eating animations. I don't know what this is. I don't know what to make of that one. That was not good. Ooh, I like Rosario's though. Not that one. I like the dagger one. Come on. They're showing me all the bad ones. There you go. Blow the dandelion. Alright. Nahida. Oh yeah, she has the swing and then the shapes or whatever. I forgot what it's called, the strings. It's a game. Ah, man, I can't remember. And she's got the chair, yeah. Wait, what is cookies? Okay, I like that one, but I like food better. No, she doesn't have food. Wait, what is her other idol? She has the bird and something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like Farina's a lot. Look at that. She's got her own little Ferris wheel of food. Nope. Come on. Come on, Nimu. Do the food one. Ow. I just love the food ones. Okay, Yoimiya's is also really cute. That's not even the one I wanted her to do, and I still think that one's cute. What does Yo-Yo have again? I think it's weird that Yao was a polearm user. I feel like sword would have been made more sense or something. No. No. Wait, does he have a... No, he doesn't. Talks about wine, but he doesn't actually eat anything. Nope. Oh yeah, no. The clone thing? Or the magic thing? Oh yeah. Okay. Vengeance. Okay. Right, okay. Don't care. Nope. Don't think she has a food one. Definitely doesn't have a food one. Wait, what is Tenaria? Oh, hacky sack. Okay. Alright, Boba. I don't like it, actually. I think it's because I just don't like Ayato. I love his outfit. I hate his face. I think if his eyes weren't open, like, I know it's not Japanese. This game is Chinese developer, right? In a lot of Japanese anime, though, there are these characters, like, they're really conniving or mischievous characters, whatever, that they're always plotting something. They usually have the same, how do you say, it's not a bland look. It's like a fake smile, and their eyes are always closed, like they're, I guess, for lack of a better word, their eyes are smiling, but they're always closed. And the only time that they open their eyes is when you know something's really up. I think if he did that, I would like him a little bit more, but they don't, of course they're not going to do that. But yeah, other than that, I don't like his face. What does she do again? Oh no, she has the one where the fish kisses her. Come on. There it is. Cute little fishy. That's cute. I don't know what Mona does. Poor little Mona. Literally. Nope, don't care about D-Loop. Eh. I do think it's a cool dance, but I want to see food. No, she doesn't have food. Oh, I think she has food. I mean, this is cool too. Whee! You got served. Okay. What does Goro have? Yeah, I don't know. Does she smoke on a pipe? No, I think she does, but that wasn't it. Yeah, I don't care. Ooh, does Lynette drink tea? Oh, let me see what her other animation is. I think it's drinking tea. That's not it. There it is. Oh, she didn't drink it. Oh, there we go. Something got her attention right before that. Made me think she was gonna drink it, though. Okay. I'm just wasting time. Don't care about Mika. I feel like that's all the characters I really care about. Even if someone else had food, I don't think. Oh, okay, I gotta say, I don't really care for Gaming, but I like this idol. That's cute. I do think it's cute. I like the English sounding one better. That idol right there is what got me wanting to play with Toma. And then when I started normal attacking with him, because he was one of my first 4 stars, I was like, this guy is cool. And then I couldn't level him up. I couldn't get him past 40 because, I mean, the trial gives you enough materials to level him past 20. But I couldn't level him past 40 because of this. Not only was it in Inazuma, I had to unlock the island after I don't know how many days of just being in Inazuma and just to collect this mushroom. Needless to say, I stopped playing with Toma a long time before I even got to Inazuma. Also, I'm just now noticing this. He ascends with attack? Oh my god, it all makes sense now. I completely forgot he ascends with attack. There were so many guides and guide makers that would people just saying that he was such a bad unit because people were under the impression you needed to build him for damage. But then he was a shielder and his HP scaling did not affect his damage. It was only affecting the shield absorption. So it's like, okay, do I build him as a support? Well, he ascends with attack, so he has low HP. So you have to get a lot of HP, good HP rolls and stuff like that. And people just didn't like using him because, well, Zhongli exists. Oh, I forgot that was it. It was the attack scaling, or ascension thing. If he ascended with HP, I think a lot of people would have just immediately went, oh yeah, he's definitely meant to be a shielder. Like, he's not meant to be a DPS. But because he ascends with attack, people were like, oh yeah, no, he's a sub DPS. His shield's damage is based off of attack percent, and he ascends with attack percent. So you need to build him for damage. But it's like, oh, but you need HP so that his shield doesn't just break like a piece of paper or something. Ah, man. I completely forgot he ascends with attack. It makes so much more sense now. Yeah, no, if I could go back and change things, I would build Toma, but I definitely would not try to build him for damage. I loved his normal attacks. It's one of my favorite normal attack animations in the game, but it was such a huge letdown when so many of my other units were doing way better damage, and I could level them up right away. I don't know if they have it yet. I have to go back and check, but if they don't yet have a way to skip to Inazuma, I think they do now, but if they don't, yeah, any new player pulling Toma, good luck. Yeah, she doesn't exist in my book. Okay, I actually do feel bad for this unit. Not that bad, though, because she's technically better than Dea on the Mono Pyro team. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of this time-wasting style. I am done for today. I have finished my... Okay, that's the Genshin scientist. Sorry, I just stole his outro. Done with the Resinless Behavior. I'm not going to wait until these reset in the next 7 minutes. Oh, that's lame. I was gonna wait for the refresh. Oh, it's not 7 minutes. No, it's 7 minutes and some seconds. It's 4:52 for me right now. Eastern time. Anyway, I was gonna wait for the server to reset so I could just get my primos and condense my resin and just get my commissions out of the way, but I don't even have enough resin to do that. Maybe I will. Maybe I will have enough resin, actually. Screw it. I'm just gonna stay on for just a little bit longer until everything refreshes. That means I need to get out of this area. Is this a chest? Wait, why did I mark this? I'll figure it out later. There we go. Alright. So let's go over some things. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I am currently at 18,600 primos. I've already gotten the first mail out of the, I guess, 4 or so mail gifts that we're supposed to be getting in the messages, or in the mail. There it is. So I got the 400 primos from this. Yeah, 104. So we should be getting 3 more. That's going to be another 1,200. Combined with how many more days worth of welcome and commissions all put together, with that 1,200 extra primos I'll be getting, it should put me over the cap of what I need for the 20,800 Primogems goal that I was saving for. So 1,200 will get me to 19,800, and then 10 days worth of claiming my Primogem rewards from Welkin and commissions. That will put me way over the 20,800. So I think what I'm going to do. Whoops, I'm adding wrong on my calculator right now. Plus 1,500. Yeah, I'll be at 21,307. So I think what I'm going to do is starting after the reset. So not now, but look. God dang it, why did I do that? Starting after the reset, I am going to start doing resin refreshes. So doing 50 Primogems used up a day to then just refresh my resin so that I have some extra to farm for artifacts. So I've been pretty good about saving my primos and not wasting them. And now that I know I will meet my goal, I don't need to hardcore save anymore. Like, no matter what I do, as long as I don't top up more than once on resin a day with Primogen, then I will still get to my goal of 20,800. And then when I get to that point, once we get to Shilonen's banners, I will do 50 pulls. If I somehow get Shilonen before 50, I will stop. Because I don't really care who the 4 stars are. Or at least not that much. It's not like Shahrus is going to be on 2 banners in a row, right? So if I get her early, great. If I don't get her at all, I'm not doing any more pulls. The point of that is the battle pass will have reset, right? And so I'm just going to do the 50 wishes so that way I can claim the points for the battle pass. At that point in time, the shop will have more than reset, so I'll even have 5 extra pulls more than normal. And I can also use... I'm not using the Genesis crystals. I've been pretty good about not using them. I'll also have Star Glitter that I can use if I want to. Like, if I really think I should and try to get Shilonen, there's always that. 50 pools will get me to 70 pity. And so far, since Natline has come out, I didn't get Molani, and I was at 70 pity. And I got a double write-in from 70 to 80. I still am baffled that happened. But I got C4 write-in. I only meant to get C3. There's no guarantee. Even if I get an early 5-star on Shilonen's banner, I still might lose the 50-50. If I lose the 50-50, if I get an early and lose the 50-50, if I haven't reached 50 pulls yet, I will still do up to 50 pulls. That's my goal, because I will still be wanting to build even a little bit of pity or trying to guarantee the unit. Then, when Nahida's banner comes out, I'm going to do just 20. I'm not doing, 30 pulls, 40 pulls, or anything. I'm just going to do 20 pulls. If I don't get Shilonen in 50 pulls, I think I'm just going to wait to Nahida and see if I can snipe the C2. Because this is something I've wanted for a while. I've never needed it. I just want it. But if I do get Shilonen, I will probably just do 20 pulls maximum on Nahida's banner. And if I don't get it, I don't get it. And then I will have built some pity going into the next banner phase, which I hope is either Shaska or Mabuika. But, we'll see. Currently, dang it, 1 more minute. So currently, if I'm at 20,800, that's going to be a total of 130 pulls. So from that, it will put me down to 80, right? Minus 50. Yeah, so times 160. It will put me down to 12,800 exactly. Why did I not do that math in my head? I knew that number. I knew what that number was going to be. So my goal will be to get back up to 20,800 before Shilonen's banner phases up. I don't think I will be able to manage it, but I can still try. There's Imaginarium Theater. Imaginarium Theater is going to be resetting, and I'm not going to do Imaginarium Theater when it resets now. I'm going to wait until the next banner phase, so when Shilonen comes out. Because then on the battle pass, once I've done it, I can claim the points. Then you have Abyss resetting in 17 days, so well within the next banner phase, right? So that's another 800. So that's a 10 pull right there. On top of which, and there's the reset. On top of which, you have just the daily sign-ins. So Welkin, because I always get Welkin, and commissions. So that's going to be, what, 21 days times 150, plus the 1,600 from Theater and Abyss. So that is almost 4,800 just with that alone. That's 4,750. So let's subtract that from 8,000, because that's how much I need to save. All I'll need is 3,250 more primos, and there's going to be a couple of events. I don't know how many primos you'll get from the events, but there's going to be a couple more, so there's that. I might be just shy of the 50 pulls. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Maybe I shouldn't do a resin refresh. Maybe I should just stick to what I've been doing. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at this. Okay, yeah, let's do this one while we're awake. So anyway, that's my plan. Again, if I don't get Shilonen within 50 pulls, or if I get in early and miss the 5-star, like I missed the 50-50, then I will still go up to 50 pulls. And if I somehow get lucky and get her early after losing the 50-50, it is what it is. I'll just have that much less to go with when pulling for Chaska or whoever the next unit is. I really hope it's Chaska, though. I think I already got the achievement for this. I think the achievement I got for this was doing it within the time limit. Climbing the mountain or whatever within the time limit. So maybe I should fail and see what happens. Where's the Saurian? Oh, here it is. Okay. Is the time limit gonna start? Or do I have to do it based off of an imaginary time limit? Let me talk to him and see what he says. So keeping time free. Oh, they're timing me, but you don't see the time limit. Okay. Well, I think that should be enough to fail it. I don't think I've done this puzzle before. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Alright, did I fail? Huh. I don't think it showed me that view before. So nothing more. Platam. You're amazing, you're just about as fast as Maita. Heh, it didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. Who's Maita? If we set this time as our goal, yeah, it's going to be different. Come with more reasonable training plan for us. Thank you a lot for your help. Okay, no achievement for failing. Alright. Well, next time I'll just keep doing it as fast as possible then. If there is a next time, shoot. It takes forever to get some of these commissions to pop up. All the way back. I hope the next job I get doesn't involve me sitting down for too long. I can't stand doing that. Whoopsies. Oh, right. I can't use all-nighty. Okay. Well, then that means I won't be able to complete all of them. Yeah. I still need just one more thing of encounter points. How much resin is that? Yeah, I need to use 10 more resin. I'm not using the blacksmith for that. Okay, we are going to... just this once. I think I'm going to stick to not resin refreshing after today, though. I mean, the server did just reset, so I could have waited until after I woke up, but oh well. There we go. It is done. I'm not going to do the domain right now. I'd rather just wait till I wake up to do the domain stuff. I'm still going to farm Shavrusa's set. Oh, man. Songs of days pass. I want to try to get HP % on the healing bonus circlet, and I want to try to get HP % on the plume. I think once I've achieved that much, at least bare minimum, if the rolls are at least 5%, hey, that's another 10% HP bonus. That's good enough for me, I think. Yeah, because the additional, when I used the other circlet to get me the 40% HP damage, or HP percentage, the passive, the attack bonus from the passive, didn't really give me that much more for Claren. Yeah, it went from this number to 18 or 2860. It's only a difference of 33 bonus attack. So I think it's okay that I don't have all of that HP bonus, but I still would like to try to get some more HP bonus, or I keep saying bonus, HP percentage, because of the healing, and how it affects the Song of Days Past in terms of the healing. Every little bit helps, and it still does translate into a little bit more attack for everybody else anyway. Even if it's not much, it still helps. So I will be trying for that. How did I end up with 1700? Oh, because I just used her. I'm so dumb. I just used her skill shot thing that gives you the attack bonus. And I'm wondering how Shahrus ended up with 1700 attack. Anyways, I'm tired. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to post this to YouTube tomorrow. I'm not going to do it, or not tomorrow, but later when I wake up. I'm not going to do it right this moment. Excuse me. Oh, look at the little Saurian cutie. Alright. To everyone watching, I thank you for stopping by. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. It's been 7 hours. Holy crap. 7 hours of me yapping. But I do appreciate you guys watching. Anyone that is watching now or does watch later, I just want to say thank you. And good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending on what time you're watching this. And remember, just stay happy and healthy and have fun. Good luck on your pulls, everybody, and peace out.